Hello, good morning, good evening, good afternoon. It's Friday, which is pretty good. One more day down from the May 19th update. I know yesterday they pumped out a like infrastructure change thing. Uh that kind of caught a lot of people off guard. Granted, they gave like quite a bit of heads up. I think they gave like 5, 6, 7 hours, but still a little unfortunate they had to do it. But you know, you kind of got to do what you got to do. Apparently, it was something really important for the infrastructure for the May 19th to make sure everything is running smoothly. So you know, anything to make sure the patch comes out on time, and to us is, you know, it's whatever. It's fine. Again, unfortunate for anybody it kind of messed with their free time and stuff like that, but it happens sometimes, unfortunately. Also, like, man, apparently when I update Windows, I need to like double, triple, quadruple check everything, because like I kind of mess with a lot of my settings, and I gotta kind of like go back and look into it and see what kind of stuff I had set up. But on the OBS side of things, it should be fine. I kind of looked at it again today to make sure that nothing was like missing or out of place, stuff like that. And I think OBS is fine. I think I just need to go into Windows itself and like actually make some adjustments, because I think it just completely undid all of my like system changes, and it's really annoying. But I made if you're watching this on YouTube, I made but basically it was one prep list video, but I then split it into like two parts, one bigger part, which was part one, and then one smaller part, which is like part two, because I felt like it was a little too long for just all at once to watch. But I put those out earlier this morning. So if you're watching this on YouTube, I have a link to part one in the description. Make sure to check it out, especially if you kind of, you know, you don't really know what to do to prep for new classes or stuff like that, or maybe you just want to double check, make sure you've done everything. I feel like it's a pretty good resource. I think I went over through just about everything you can go over in those videos. So go check that out. Let me know if you do see it. Let me know if it helps you with anything, or if I forgot, or if there's something that you think was really good for prep to do ahead of time that I forgot and didn't mention in the video. Let me know in those comments down in those videos, and if you can check them out, and you know, hopefully it helps you out and can get you ready for prep. It's a very generalistic video, so a lot of the stuff on it, all right, can it load? Thank you. So a lot of the stuff on it it's nothing of it's like class specific. It's all stuff that you can do for both for Destroyer and for future classes to come. So it's pretty all encompassing. I'll probably make any if I make any updates, it'll probably be to the part two, because the part two is, so the part one is basically stuff you can do before the new class drops, and then part two is what you can do the day of the class drops to try to get as much of the as many things as possible like completed, right? So all right, why don't you two want to stack? Epic combat engraving. What? God, I swear, sometimes the things that do stack and don't stack in this just don't make any sense to me. But yeah, so check those out. Also, just to kind of like reiterate, I do have a Twitter now. I kind of been tweeting out on it every day as I try. Basically, I'll tweet when I go live, and if I drop any videos, kind of like what I did with the prep list video, stuff like that. So go give that a follow, and so you can keep up to date and any like major changes and stuff, because I might not be able to stream certain days here and there coming up, because my father is going into a surgery here on Monday of this next week. So there might be a day or two I can't stream, because I'll have to help kind of help him move in and out of the house, kind of thing. So I'll update on Twitter, but I'll update on Twitter and on the update panels here on Twitch for it. So, but basically we're gonna start off with like how we usually do. We're gonna do some chill dailies just to kind of like get the fingers kind of warmed up to play, and then on the scrapper, and then we'll get her dailies out of the way. We got to see what adventure isle we'll have to do. We'll finish the stream with, and then basically we'll just go back on that PvP grind. Just try to get as much PvP done as possible, leading up into the May 19th update, because I don't think I can get to Supreme 4 like I had been hoping, because the percentile bracket I have to get into is so high up that I just can't do it. That I don't think I have enough sanity to do that much PvP for it, because like it was like day 1 and I think I was rank 70 yesterday. I don't know how far I fell down. We can check. Yeah, so I'm like rank 124 right now with 1,800 points or something. Yesterday someone already had almost 9,000 points in one day of PvP. Like, I can't keep up with those people, so I'm kind of just gonna leave it alone and just do as much as I can to get as many coins of courage as I can get, and see. Yeah, and I think I should be able to get to Supreme 3. That should be pretty doable. But so today's adventure islands are Opportunity Isle if you want pirate coins, which is what I'm gonna go for, or if you need gold, Snowpang Island is the island for you today. Snowpang's I kind of like Snowpang. I didn't really like it at first when I did it the first time, but the more I do it, the more I'm like, you know what, this is actually pretty nice. It's a nice little change of pace compared to most other adventure islands. It's still engaging enough without having like actual like straight up just combat in it, because it's a snowball fight basically, so it's pretty fun. But yeah, so you can get gold from that. So if you really need gold, definitely suggest going to do Snowpang. If you don't need gold, then go for Opportunity Isle. 4Pay is kind of useless because it's only silver. So basically your two choices for today are Opportunity and Snowpang, depending on what you actually need more of. So that's kind of going to be on a per person basis, so you got to kind of look at your own stuff and make that decision. For me personally, I'm going for pirate coins because I don't need, like, the amount of gold that gives me is not worth the amount of pirate coins I could get in comparison. So that's why I go for pirate coins. But if you don't have a lot of gold, then the pirate coins don't really do you much good, because you need gold to even attempt hones. So that's kind of like an up to you kind of thing. So we're gonna get started with the chaos dungeons, and then do chaos dungeons, Una daily task, do the daily rapport rotation that I usually do, and then we're just gonna hit up PvP for basically from then to like probably about 30 minutes till the adventure island or something, and then swap to like maybe an alt or something and do their Una dailies, just to like calm down and try to look back on how I did for PvP on that day and stuff like that. And it's just like, basically it's just trying to get it done. So it's just, you know, let's get started, let's get this out of the way so we can go back to PvP, because I feel like yesterday I could actually feel that I don't know if I was just in a better mood for PvP or if I was actually getting any better at it, because I don't feel like as minus like, I want to say like one match where the team we were facing, I just didn't know what to, well actually there was a couple of matches where I was just like, I don't know what to do, and so I would just kind of like try to slam my head against the wall to try to see if I could figure anything out. A lot of that was because we had I think 2 matches where I was facing a team with like double supports and then something annoying to fight, like a gunslinger on one of them, and then the other one was like double support. What was it? I think one was like 2 bards and 1 gunslinger, and then the other one was like a bard paladin and a deathblade. And I was like, I don't know how to, like, I don't know what to do with this. So I just kind of like, since it was unranked, I kind of just threw my head against the wall to see if I could figure out something, and like, at least in those matches, I couldn't figure out really what to do. A lot of the other matches for the rest of the day, well, I didn't win all of them. Like, it was, you know, even with like what I would consider a fair kind of matchup, even though I didn't win all of them, I think I did well enough, in my opinion. At least for what I can do myself personally. Obviously, I could do better. Like, there's no question about it. There was a lot of, I still have a hard time getting the aim down for my abilities. I feel like the hitboxes for scrapper abilities are so small. They're just so tiny that you really have to be kind of precise, and playing on Force 21 by 9 makes it a little hard, because sometimes I can't even see what enemy abilities are coming in my direction when I'm playing Force 21 by 9, but you can't uncheck Force 21 by 9 in PvP because it gives such a big advantage to, especially with how many ranged are running around nowadays. So I kind of have to do it. So I think part of it is just I'm not, you know, since I don't play on 421x9 on normal days. I'm still getting used to kind of like aiming things. Because like when I was definitely landing more combos. I definitely had more times where I was like, oh shit, I pulled that off. For combinations on damage and stuff, I'm getting slightly better at getting a knockdown into a stun right off the bat. I did change the awakening in PvP from the dragons to the fist, the giant fist one, because it feels easier to land, or at least I have more opportunities where I'm like, yeah, I can like kind of like throw this in there and see like and try to hit somebody. And it has such a long range on it that even though it doesn't deal a lot of damage at the end of it, it still takes a good chunk of health. And I've been able to snipe some people with it because they just don't see it coming. So I think I'll probably I just need to get used to using that, because I don't use that awakening at all. That's the first time I ever actually used it. Because like I like double dragons, and they technically come out faster. I think it's like about almost a second faster than the fist, but I feel like with the jump, it's so much easier for people to get out of the way, because it's such a small area in comparison to how long it takes to actually jump up in the air and then drop down. For instance, if you can like, even if we can compare it to stuff like the sorceress ult that they generally use, the the one with the big orb with the lights, or like a shadow hunter, or even like a berserker, and all of those ults have very big areas. Granted, the Sorka and the berserker ult, it's like, well, they have to stand still. I'm like, that's true, but even though you can kind of launch yourself, with how long it takes to actually come back down, it usually gives enough people time to like, I think the amount of time it takes to land, like if you launch it at someone, if they're not stunned, like in an earthquake or frozen or electrocuted or any of that kind of stuff, if they're just knocked down, and even if you're launching it just as they're getting knocked down, most of the times I feel like the player has enough time to just, even without a flip, stand back up and then just dodge out of the way, and then you just completely whiff your ult, the Dragon's Awakening ult. I definitely had, well, I didn't have 100% success with the fist one. I felt like I had more opportunities that I could use it, or was more comfortable using it, and just throwing it out there, because it has such long range also in comparison to the Dragon Awakening. Because the Dragon Awakening is like one circle where it lands, while the fist ult that you do, I think it covers like a little more than half of the arena. Like I've sniped some people that I'm like, holy shit, I didn't think I would hit them, because I wasn't even aiming for them to begin with. They just happened to run into it. So I definitely feel like it has more varied uses, even though it deals less damage the farther away you are. I will say it is a little annoying, because I think it's the only awakening that does that has range on it. Like for instance, if I'm mistaken, the Deadeye Sniper Awakening and I think the Gunslinger one, they both deal the same amount, whether you hit them like in the face or you hit them at like the peak distance. So a little weird that the Scrapper one isn't like that, but I guess it kind of makes sense because it is a melee class. Is what I would say if Shadow Hunters didn't exist, with how much range damage they can put out on Soul Fist. But all in all, I think I'm vaguely starting to see myself improving. I think I'm at roughly getting close to 100 games in unranked. So I think in total I've already done more than 100 PvP matches, between the weekend I spent trying to grind ranked, and then like now doing this unranked training arc session that I do. I think I've already gone past the 100 matches. So, which I've heard is kind of like when you're really at the starting point. Let me see. Oh yeah, I've gone well past 100. Because I have oh wait, no, I'm at 95 matches. There we go. I'm at 95 matches in unranked, and then competitive I have another it doesn't want to tell me, but since I've won 15 games and I only have a 37% win rate, then I'm definitely like over 30 in there. So yeah, I've definitely done more than 100 PvP matches, and I think that's probably why I'm starting to be like, oh, this shit's starting to like kind of click and make sense. And all of that's just been on the Scrapper. I have not PvP'd on another character yet. All that will change on May 19th when the Destroyer Nation attacks. So we can kind of look forward to that. Though I don't think I'll stop PvPing on the Scrapper, but I think like whenever I'm kind of like I don't feel like PvPing on the Destroyer, I'll just go and PvP on the Scrapper for a change of pace. This kind of thing. So, because I definitely like PvPing on the Scrapper. I get a little tilted depending on like what I'm fighting, just because I feel like there's certain times where the reason I'm losing isn't necessarily because the other player is like better per se, but they just like their class is just stronger than mine. Which, I mean, you know, that is a personal choice. I could play those classes instead, so I'm not faulting the player. To be honest, if anything, I never fault someone who plays a strong class, especially in like PvP or PvE. If anything, that comes down more to development, where they kind of need to tweak some stuff, in my opinion, if a class falls so short. I think most PvPers generally consider Scrapper like kind of like the bottom of the barrel for PvP classes, because it's just every other class does what Scrapper can do, but better. Well, safer at least. Like, you know, Berserkers can stun a whole group with a Sword Storm, and it has super armor, a super armor tripod, so you can't even stun them. The only way you can stop them is if you stun them. And even then, the safest way to stun them is if you have a range stun, which I mean most classes have, except for Scrapper. So, you know, stuff like that. Like, there's other classes that do Scrapper's role like safer than Scrapper. So it's kind of like, I think that's why you don't really see, I don't think you see too many. I haven't watched recently. I know when I first started looking for Scrapper PvP stuff, like about a month ago, I had to dig pretty deep to try to find someone who was like doing YouTube videos or streaming like a Scrapper PvP stuff. So I think that like that kind of just tells you where Scrapper's at. I think like it's mostly just like you have to really like Scrapper to like PvP on it, especially considering that I feel like out of all the classes in the game, probably only Berserker comes close to being so different when compared to going from a PvE version to the PvP version, because of the engravings, because and maybe Shadowhunters to a degree, but basically like Scrapper plays completely different in PvP, because like in PvE you basically either ignore your shock bar or the stamina bar depending on what engraving you're running, because you just regenerate so much of it so quickly that it just doesn't really matter. Meanwhile in PvP you have to balance both, and it's so, I don't know, it catches me off guard, because even now after 100 matches I still find myself being like, oh shit, I'm out of shock, oh shit, I'm out of stamina, you know, that kind of thing, like, because I'm still not used to the whole having to actually pay attention to how many times I push one button over another. And I don't think any other class really has that, I feel. I think most other classes, for the most part, they still play the same. So at least that's how I feel about it. I don't know. I guess if anybody plays like any other class that they feel is really different, I don't think we use that, do we? No, it's not. You can kind of just let me know if you think another class also kind of feels like that, where it's just really different from how it plays in PvE because of the class engraving. But I think for the most part, most classes, more or less, the base playstyle stays the same when you're going into PvP. I guess maybe if you play like a Mayhem Berserker, you're not used to having to like pay attention to how much fury you're generating. But I don't know. That's kind of just how I feel about it. There could be more classes like it, because like I said, the only class I've played in PvP is Scrapper, so no, that's not good. Where I put that? Is it this one? But we'll get there. We'll get there. But at least we, you know, I'll stick with it. There's only like a little, you know, a little less than a week left. You know, there's 6 days left, so I'll stick with it to the end. And then I'll probably still keep PvPing. It's just that I don't know if I'll do it like 100% on one class. Maybe I'll swap between the Destroyer and the Scrapper, instead of just staying on one class all the time. But I haven't fully decided yet. Witch, Swiftness, Ambush Master, Awakening. Unfortunately, the only DPS class I know that could run Awakening is a Berserker's Technique Berserker, and they want like either spec Swiftness or spec crit, so that's not a good necklace. Expertise, Domination. No. Whatever. No. No. Is Undying? I think Undying Power is one of them. Yeah. Oh, that's the fire one. Nobody really cares about that. Tripod doesn't give you as big of a boost as the other ones. What's on this? Dragon's Advent. Save that. Ooh, objective hit. I don't know if that'll actually transfer. It'll be nice if it does though. Oh yeah, these are the ones I just bought. I need to make sure to buy the tier 2 stuff on the, what color is that for? Oh, plus 19, pinkish, that looks cool. A nice little hue of pink. Yeah, so now we'll go do, we'll just do the real quickly, my daily rapport cycle that I do, and then my Una daily tasks, and then we'll hit up some PvP. I like doing this before going straight into PvP, because it kind of like warms my fingers up a little bit for pushing stuff. Obviously the first couple matches, the first like 1 or 2 matches are still going to be kind of rough as I try to like remember what I'm trying to do in PvP, because even though I do, you know, PvP for quite a bit every day, it's still not that much to the point where I can like, you know, pick it right back up when I log back in the next day. Alright, so we don't need to do Hypnos Eye anymore because we're done with Cavasses. So we'll go to Nineveh, and then we'll go to Wailing Swamp, then we'll go to Lutera, Arthurtine, Shoeshire, and then we'll come back to Punica and start the PvP grind. There we go. Also, I think like with just how kind of bad the previous VOD was, I don't think I'm gonna put the full VOD up on YouTube. I kind of uploaded it already, but I think I'm just gonna cut it to the point of just being the card unpacking part of it, and then just put that up as a short clip for on YouTube, and then just ignore that VOD because it's a lot more work than I want to do to kind of like fix it, and unfortunately like YouTube's like actual editor isn't really designed to kind of let me do all the complicated stuff I want to do in there if I would try to fix it. So I think I'm just gonna like trim it down to where it's only that, maybe like download that trimmed version, and then, you know, work with that, put some stuff on it, and then put that back up as a as like just a short clip, just a card unpacking clip. Because we got pretty lucky with our card unpacking yesterday. It wasn't, you know, we didn't get what I was aiming for, right? Like I was hoping for a delay in Armin card, but I got an Armin card, which means that once I do the Solus run this next week, I don't need to do Solus runs ever again. So, I mean, unfortunately, I still have to do a Solus run, which that kind of sucks. But unless I somehow get like a Solus card between now and Thursday, which is doubtful. But it is what it is. You know, to be fair, I could also wait to do a Solus run later because I do plan on like playing other classes, like whatever class comes in June and stuff. So I still don't fully like. I might not do a Solus run on Thursday. Just skip it on the Destroyer and then just do it on the next alt that I don't care too much about. I don't know. We'll see. I'll decide, because the point is I only need one Solus card, but I don't have Carmine or Delay and Armin yet. So Carmine not so much, but Delaying Armament is the one that the longer it takes me to get him, the like it's gonna take me a long time to get his guaranteed version because that's 10 Ignia tokens. Like I'm more than likely gonna pull him out of a card pack before I get 10 Ignia tokens. But as long as I don't have him, I think I only need one Solus card. I just might not do the Solus run on the Destroyer because the point is that I don't want to do a Solus run on stream because I already did that once, and to be honest, it's kind of boring to watch. And I had been debating on just waking up super early and doing the Solus run before stream, but then that kind of just fucking myself over because I'm going to be super tired for stream because I would have already been playing for like 4 or 5 hours ahead of time on for stream with cutting sleep kind of thing. And so I think that with not have, you know, if the Solus card was like the last card I was missing, right, maybe I could like find the I guess the gumption to actually do the Solus run on the Berserker, but with actually doing without being actually all that close to the Solus card, and after realizing that I only really need to get one more Solus card anyway, I think I'm just gonna wait for whatever comes after the Destroyer and then just like slowly work on that, or just do a, you know, just take my time with that one on like doing a Solus run with that one and not worry about it, because like I'd rather just not do it, do the Destroyer just fresh, you know, keep myself fresh, get you know, a good amount of sleep, so that way I can just hit the ground running on that, because depending on how that actually pans out, because again we still don't really know if they're gonna do Fate and or if they're gonna change their minds about the Power Pass situation. We haven't heard anything back on them from what I understand. I know Gold River did a stream, I think yesterday or like early this morning or something like that for us. I don't know, it was just Korean time, where they explained that they kind of had, not only did they have a lot going on in the office, as I assumed as much, you know, launching a whole new region, the Ogatia continent, the, you know, doing a class balance patch, all that kind of jazz. And then apparently on top of that, they had COVID issues with the office in like February. And like, for instance, apparently, I don't know if he's stepping down from the director position in general, or like moving away from it, or if it's just for a limited time. But apparently, they're gonna have another person. They're gonna introduce another person for a director on the next Loa on. So, because he's been feeling pretty, I think he's pretty sick, is what he was saying, or something like that. So I hope he feels better. But it kind of, you know, I kind of felt like they had a lot on their plate in these last couple months, so I'm not too surprised about everything they stated. So we'll just see how that goes. I still kind of hope they change their mind on the Power Pass thing. At least give me like a Yorn Power Pass. I just want a Power Pass so I don't have to do a tier 2 Chaos Dungeon run.
So, got any news?
I need to go get that Makoko soon.
Nothing enough to get me drunk.
But we'll see. We'll see. Oh. Alright. I need to remember to come do Naria later, because I don't feel like doing the report quest right now. I hate that. Where you get locked because of the report quest. Like, I'm just lazy. I don't want to do it. Alright, so we'll go to Lake Bar. And then from Lake Bar, we'll go to Arthurtine, do Sasha's. And then from Arthurtine, we'll go to Shoeshire, do the last Una daily task. And then we'll go back over to Punica, go to our little lucky spot, and then do some PvP. And then we'll do PvP until 30 till the Adventure Island or somewhere around there. So there's going to be a lot of PvP today. A lot of PvP today. Especially because I think today's like a field boss day, and I kind of don't feel like waiting for that. I'll have to wait for it eventually anyway. Because the point is I have to be there roughly like about, on my server I have to be there about anywhere. If it's really bad, which it might be because today is Friday, I might have to be there like, if I wanted to get into a channel that would be full and would actually try it, I'd probably have to go there now and sit there for the next like 33 minutes and wait. Or I could do it later and go in at like, I don't know, 20 minutes at a time by myself and just chill. If there was a fishing spot on that map, then I wouldn't really care. I feel like every single field boss map should have a fishing spot. Just because people are gonna have to wait, because the channels are gonna get full, so people are gonna have to get there early. So give them something to do besides just sitting there twiddling their thumbs. Because yeah, it's like, oh well, there's mining spots. It's like, bitch, I don't want to go mining. I want to go fucking fishing. Mining can't make me do like, because it has no fishing, it has no hunting, it has no excavating, if I'm not mistaken. Where the where Moke is. Okay, it does have excavating, so you can't excavate. But I don't like excavating because I'm lazy. So granted, I don't like excavating, but I don't mind hunting. But as you can see, my excavating is level 6. The only reason it's level 6 is I did a bit in the actually the only reason it's level 6 is because of those potions from the World Tree leaves, actually, now that I think about it. The only excavating I've actually done was for a stronghold quest for the farm. But yeah, so I think like every field boss map should just always have a fishing spot there, so you just fish. Because if Moke had a fishing spot, I would just go over there and I would just fish there for my guild weekly while I wait. But it doesn't, so I won't. I'll just do it later. I'd rather PvP than do it. And you might be going, well, Marsh, why don't you just PvP while waiting for Moke? And my answer to that is I would, but I think that if I'm thinking every time you instance in and out, it'll change the channel you're in. So, you know, if I'm in channel like 1 or 2, like I'd still have to spend a lot of time just sitting here doing nothing. So I'll do that. I'd rather do that off stream myself and just do PvP on stream so that y'all have something to watch. Alright, so we'll work on Sasha. I think we might bump Sasha up to the next level today. I don't remember where she was at. I think she was pretty close though. Finally level 3.
Welcome.
Oh no, I still have a ways to go. Because I need another like 1700, and you get 700 here with 575 here, so you get like 1275. So I think tomorrow maybe. Yeah, tomorrow I should be able to push her. Because I need like what? Like I would need 1300 after having already used the song, so I think I won't be able to get it till tomorrow, so. But it'll be close though. It'll be pretty close. But then we'll be on the final stretch for Sasha to get her Giant's Heart. And the only reason I'm like, technically I don't really need to keep doing this because I do have the skill potion from Giant's Heart, which is really the last thing worth doing a Giant's Heart for. Wait, no, I take that back. Or maybe? Yeah, no, I think it's like the last one. Oh, no. Yeah, okay, never mind. There's a purple focus rune in here, which isn't bad. That's good if you don't have a legendary focus rune. Which, if you need a legendary focus rune, I think there is one. I just don't remember where it's from. Character growth, skill rune. So there's one from the Bellion Ruins when they give us the hard mode for the Chaos line, which will come next with the May update, the May 19th update, and then there's one from Sea Bounties. But I think for Sea Bounties, it's pretty far in there. Yeah, you need 42. You need 42. Alright, now we go to Shoeshire. Do our last daily Una task. Then we go and we PvP. I think today might have the most amount of PvP I do in one day. Because usually there's a Chaos Gate. I'd go and like stand next to the Chaos Gate and have you do that on a break. But I'm pretty sure today is only, yeah, Field Boss and Adventure Island, so I'll do that later. I'll do that off after stream, probably when I eat dinner.
Control is all clear.
Da-dee-da. I am kind of curious what their plans for the summer roadmap is going to be. Because I have like, I doubt we won't get new classes, right? Like, there's just no way. Because there's some people going like, oh, we're not going to get a new class. And I'm just like, there's no fucking way. Like, people would riot. And like, and I also find it amusing because like some people have been like, well, you guys asked for like sped up classes because, you know, with the power pass argument going on, or at least that was going on. I don't know if people are still harping on about it. I've seen people being like, well, you guys asked for like sped up class release, so this is like, you know, you kind of got to deal with this. And it's like, well, people are asking for a sped up pass release because we're being told that, hey, we're getting Legion raids, and almost every content creator I watched that gets asked when is it too late to change mains, a lot of them say when you get relic armor. Oh my god, why is everybody here? Go away. Fuck, I missed the last couple. Bruh, weren't you the one in the other channel? Dude, are you trying to hoard 2 whole channels to yourself? But a lot of people are like, oh, well, you guys asked for the sped up class release. And it's like, yeah, because they say that we're gonna get Legion raids, and pretty much almost every streamer I watched that ever got asked like when is really like it too late to kind of like switch mains, most of them go when Legion raids come out. So if people, you know, are being told that, hey, it's really hard to change your main after Legion raids come out, and I think specifically they mean like when you start building relic sets, because those take so long to make, because those literally take weeks to get a full set, if I'm mistaken, and you need to do 2 different bosses if they don't change how they're made in our region. A lot of people, you know, obviously aren't going to want content then. They're going to want their classes. So that way, whatever class they want to try to main, they have them ready to go. So I think it was perfectly reasonable request to be like, hey, can we please get like classes faster? Because, you know, I feel like swapping mains now is going to be hard enough. Like even like swapping to a Glaver that just came out like a month ago, or like a little, like well, under a month ago. It's been about, I think this is like the 3rd week or so it's been out, roughly. I still think like if you had a character, unless you literally only took your character to 1370, got them their legendary armor and didn't do anything else with it, maybe pushed them to 1385 for the honing buff and just hoarded the rest of your materials for the rest of the day, since then like maybe you probably have enough to swap from whatever you were mating to the Glaver when it came out, like by now, and get the Glaver up to 14, 15. But if you had, like, for instance, me, I have a character at 1400. I'm pretty sure it's probably going to take me probably 1 or 2 weeks, if not more, of hard grinding and potentially buying stuff from Mari Shop to get the Destroyer to even match the Scrapper, let alone go past her. Because the point is the Destroyer is going to have, basically, like, even if I get him to... So my goal for Destroyer is to get him to 1370 on that first week, because the longer it takes him to get to 1370, like, every week he's not 1370 is 1 more week I have to wait to get him past 1370. Or to push him further past 1370, because you have to remember, you cannot go past plus 15 on the purple armor. You just can't. Like, it's impossible in our versions. So you need legendary armor, and you can't get a full set of legendaries in 1 week. It takes 2 weeks. You can get most of the pieces. You'll be 1 piece short, but it still requires 2 weeks of doing 1370 content to get legendary. So by default, it's going to take me more than a week to get him caught up to the Scrapper, even if I had all the materials in the world, just because I'm going to have 1 purple piece of armor that I can't hone for at least until the reset. So, and I think people forget about that. Granted, it's better for our region than it was for other regions, because in other regions, you know, they don't have legendary stuff from Oreja like we do, so that's kind of unique to our region. But it still, you know, delays what we have to do. So we are now PvP mode activated. So I think I'm still gonna stick with unranked. I still think like I don't have a good grasp on how to handle like a situation where I'm fighting multiple classes that I struggle against, like Deathblade Artillerist, Deathblade Gunslinger Deadeye, Deathblade Berserker. Not so much. Berserker, I think Deathblade and Berserker isn't. I kind of know how to like react to them, but definitely like Deathblade with any other like fast attacking class, like War Dancers, Strikers, Gunslingers, Deadeyes. I tend to struggle against Shadow Hunters. I still tend to struggle against because they just have a lot of stuff from that they can throw at you from a range, and that you can, and then they can, and then they still have a lot of moves they can use up close and personal. Because any move they can throw at you at range, well, guess what? They can hit you with it in melee, also. So it's not like, it's not like they have, it's not like their ranged moves. It's not like, what is it, like classic Hunters where they had the dead zone, where you could like fight them. That's in between. You're too close for them to shoot their range at you, but you're a little too far for them to like melee you. So you're kind of just running in and out. That doesn't happen in Lost Ark, So, which to be fair shouldn't happen. That's kind of a dumb system, but basically, you know what I'm saying. The Shadow Hunters, especially good ones, still don't know how to handle them. And the last time I did ranked, as we saw, there was like 2 matches in a row that was just Deathblade, Shadow Hunter. So, Sork, Shadow Hunter, me versus War Dancer, Gunlancer, Deathblade. Alright, so this is kind of a comp that I don't tend to do very well against. A War Dancer with a Deathblade, and then a Gunlancer on top for just like extra support and bulkiness. It's definitely not a comp. Definitely gonna be a rough comp for my first game of the day. I'm not warmed up at all. So, step 1, minimize chat. And step 2 is get ready to rumble. See how this goes. Alright, so the War Dancer's up north. Oh, damn it. I thought she would like chase after me. Which is why I did that. Oh. Wow. They basically she got a free like awakening because I was stunned, and then coming out of the stun, I couldn't get out of her awakening. So she just got a free awakening on basically like the whole team. Getting juggled here. Yeah, good War Dancers suck to fight. Though, interesting choice to try to like call the Wind God into my Chain Destruction Fist. Nice. That wasn't on purpose, but that was a good catch out for the Call of the Wind God. It's one of the best things you can do as a scrapper against a War Dancer is just Call of the Wind God. Oh my god, that was such short range. Is you can Dragon's Advent on top of their Call of the Wind God, and then there's nothing they can do about it. Because Dragon's Advent has you tripod it for super armor. Wow, really? So it's a really good anti-Call of the Wind God maneuver. Oh wow, that was a good catch. shit. Oh shit. I'm scared. You coming? Are you coming? No? Try to bait them in. Oh, just the tip. That was a good search, Les. That was a good search. Smart. Worst thing you can do is chase after a martial artist inside of like their own spawn. Oh. Oh shit. Oh, I'm fucked here. Maybe not. Oh, we didn't have enough time to kind of even it up at the end, though. That was a good match, though. Definitely could have played better, but I think I played to the best that I could there, because they had a pretty good war dancer. So that's just a rough, like, that's kind of what I talk about. Like, that's just a rough comp for me to face. And my luck in ranked is those are the types of comps I keep getting like queued against, like randomly. Like I just have really shit luck with teams I get matched against in ranked, because ranked is all solo queue. You can't pre-make for that. So, but you know, I guess pretty much everybody in competitive is in ranked is just playing those kinds of classes. So I just keep getting matched against them. So instead of going to ranked and losing and then, you know, dumpstering my MMR and getting lower and lower into bronze, I might as well just practice in unranked and just try to get better. And then maybe when I feel a bit more confident against those kinds of comps, go into ranked, or just wait for a class that arguably probably stronger in PvP than Scrapper that I like to play, which is going to be Destroy. Even though, like I said last time, I've kind of debated whether or not I want to, like, whether or not I actually want to try a Berserker for PvP. All right, Deathblade, me and a Paladin versus a Sharpshooter, a Striker, and Artillerist. The Sharpshooter could be annoying depending on how he plays. Artillerists are always annoying. I don't even have to make a specific mention about that. Oh, interesting. That's the platinum skin, like the armor skin with the omen weapons. Hmm. Oh, nice. I should have that way, so I gotta... What? That wasn't even where I was... Oh my god, this fucking game. I swear, like I'm telling you. There's something off with the aiming in this game. Oh, he's running the darkness arrow. That's annoying. That darkness arrow sucks. Especially with like an artillerist on the enemy team. Ooh. I'm still kind of pissed at that awakening miss, because that's not where I had my mouse. I'm like 100% sure that's not where I had my mouse. So it's kind of annoying that it missed like that. I still think that you shouldn't be able to turn that much with Gatling. They should either make Gatling like Red Dragonhorn, where you can't, you have a certain window that you can turn the ability, or you just turn it into a second flamethrower, because I think it's preposterous that that Gatling, which lasts so long, and hit stuns, basically, you can turn it like 360 degrees. Okay. Oh shit, what's that? That's a new one. I think sharpshooters are like the one thing that I see like the most variations of builds on. Hi, bye. Oh, that's processing anything. Ooh. Oh, can you like outrange that? Ah, damn. You got a kill at the end. That was close. I think you can outrange the explosive arrow thing, though. That was interesting. Yeah. Yeah, see, these matches, these are just rough. Like, I don't... Like, I struggle against, like, artillerists. Like, basically, anything that has a lot of, like, quick attacks, I still kind of just struggle against. Because you get caught and you're kind of just fucked. And I feel like that part is just more like it's just me. I don't even think that's, like, the class. That's just... I just don't know what to do. But the only way to improve is to keep trying. Alright, what are we gonna get this time? Alright, so a War Dancer, Sork, and a Paladin versus me, a Sork, and a Berserker. This could be a little rough. What is with all the fucking, like, War Dancer Strikers today? I've had 3 matches, and each one, it's been War Dancer, Striker, War Dancer. Is Friday just like War Dancer Striker Day? Did I miss the memo for that? It's always Sork and Deathblade Day for PvP, so that's, I'm not too surprised there, but I think this is the most I've ran into Strikers and War Dancers in a day. Usually I'll see, like, you know, maybe 2 or 3 in a full day of play. Oh my god, not again. Come on. Why do you queue for a PvP match if you're just gonna, like, AFK off of the... I'm just gonna sit here and eat everything. Oh shit, that was a smart move. That was a very smart move on the Sork's part. I'm so fucking dead though. There's so much damage there. Fuck. There's just way too much damage coming out there. Ah. I fall for it every fucking time. You would think I would learn by now that Sorks are just gonna use that shitty reverse gravity on fucking cooldown. I'm gonna keep chasing her. Fuck. Shit. Oh, he was the paladin I had last time. Like, what is going on in this match right now? Like, seriously, holy shit. I didn't expect to win, but I also didn't expect to get, like, one-sidedly fucking stomped like this. Wow, that still went off even with stunning him? Or is that just like a visual bug? I still caught him though. I'm just gonna have to eat the damage here. Oh my god. That charge is so annoying. Bruh. How did we not kill this paladin when he was at low health for like 3 years? Oh, that explodes after. I didn't know that. I don't think a lot of paladins run that where it explodes after. Okay. Okay. I heard the sound of the fucking counter hit hitting their character and it still didn't stun them. Smilegate. Just Smilegate, just ban scrappers from PvP, please. Like, you obviously don't want us in here. So. Oh, for fuck's sakes, dude. Like, what is even going on here? I feel like I'm getting matched against people, like, that I shouldn't be getting matched against, because, like, I haven't been winning. I think I've won one of my 3 matches. And I feel like I'm getting faced against... Like, what is... Okay, what was... Alright, this matchmaking was kind of ass. Usually the unranked matchmaking isn't that bad, but this matchmaking was ass. What was this matchmaking? I feel like my team, I got matchmade against people that were having a rough time, and then, like... But their team were just, like, people that were winning. Yeah, there's no way I should have got a matchmade against him. But you know what it might have been? It might have been that the Slork maybe was on a losing streak, and then they teamed up with the War Dancer, and the War Dancer got pulled down. Or maybe they were like the War Dancer had been playing something else and losing, and then they swapped to War Dancer. That's also a possibility, because your unranked MMR is, well, like your MMR in general is like a count, like roster wide. So swapping from one character to the next doesn't automatically like reset you to 0. It just, you know, if you were on a losing streak and then you on one class and then you swap to another class, it'll still matchmake you on like that losing streak. So then you could probably get shittier players like me for free kills if you main on something else. Because like I honestly think that War Dancer is kind of what carried it. I don't think that I think if the War Dancer wasn't like so on top and so overbearing. I also think our Berserker was a little too aggressive. Deathblade, Sork, this fucking Paladin again. Right. Oh, great. Deathblade versus... Oh my god, this is like... Alright. Memo to self, just be ready for ass matchmaking on Fridays. Because matchmaking yesterday was pretty good, actually. The teams were pretty much, generally pretty even composition-wise yesterday. So it's pretty fun. Today so far, I think the comps so far have been, I think the only one that was kind of in my favor was that Paladin one that we still lost because Artillerist. I just still don't know how to deal with Artillerist. The only way I know that I'm like I can deal with an Artillerist is if they're really bad. I just don't know what they're doing. This. Are you fucking... Dude, are you gonna like just throw all of your fucking buttons out? Jesus Christ, that comes out so fast. Also, again, I said it yesterday and I'll say it again. Whoever said that Sorks are bad in PvP, you obviously don't fight a lot of Sorks. Or you're just like really good at fighting Sorks. Because Sorks are probably one of the most versatile fucking PvP classes I've fought against this whole time. I think the only class I've fought in PvP that's like, I would say is more versatile than a Sork is a Bard. But that's also comparing a DPS to support. Are you serious? That still fucking hit me? Fuck. That was just raw, no filter. Shit. That was a good save by the Deathblade. Fuck. That's such a weird build that he's running. I think he's just straight up running like mostly judgment abilities. From the feels like it. So it's throwing me off. I'm dead here. If I took the... Oh, never mind, I'm not dead, but I'll die soon. I'll take it. I'll take it. Nice, nice. We're so low though, like. Fuck. I don't know what that move is. It makes him go really fucking fast though. A little annoying. But yeah, it took so much health to like get a kill off. Fuck. I wasn't even trying to actually like, I wasn't actually even trying to initiate on the Sork. Shit. The Sork's really good though. Come here. Shit. We almost were able to bring that back, but Sork is really good at locking people down. I feel like you could also be like, oh well, the Paladin's also good, but like no, the Paladin's just getting lucky because like he's being super aggressive, and then that's like we're trying to punish him, but then the Sork is dropping things on top of him to kind of like disrupt us killing him. So he's just getting lucky because I played with that Paladin. That Paladin played with us. He's not good. He's literally going. I'm pretty sure like his build is pretty much all DPS skills, and he's just gotten lucky that he's gotten Sorks twice that can just drop abilities on top of him when he engages, which makes that build good. Like that build's not bad. It's just that it's hard to call the Paladin good when really he's like just you see it when he does it all the time. Someone drops on the ground, it's all just DPS abilities that just come out. So he's not playing support Paladin. He's also just like Leroy Jenkining in and abusing abilities that people aren't used. Like the reason it's showing any effectiveness is because like it's it's what happens when you play like an off meta build. All of a sudden, it catches people off guard. It doesn't make the off meta build good because it'll be effective. It's just that it just catches people off guard. So, I mean, the build's good for 1v1s, I guess. I could give him that, but I don't feel like it. I feel like a lot of that. Oh, this is Deathblade again. Deathblade, Sork, Gunlancer with me, Sork, Paladin. Different Paladin this time though. But the Sork was definitely good. The Deathblade wasn't bad, but the Sork was definitely really. I'd say she was really good in like taking advantage of dropping stuff, where they basically like whenever someone tried to take advantage of the Paladin going in too deep, she would just drop a bunch of abilities on them, like on top of the Paladin, and that was like the right thing to do as a range class because it's almost like free guaranteed damage. So. Wait, did he just use his Pally ult to try to like snipe the snipe the Sork? That's such a terrible way of using it. That was a good stun though on the Gunlancer. Good stun on the Gunlancer. Ooh, that was such a quick fucking parry timing. Jesus Christ, how many fucking... Wait, hold up, where's... Oh, the Paladin died. I was like, where's my team? This Gunlancer's fucking good. At least he's good in 1v1s. I don't know how good he is in like team fights though. Fucking damn it, dude. Every time I think my dodge is on cooldown, or off cooldown, it's not off cooldown, and then I just get fucked. God, that's so fucking annoying. Fuck. Stop him, stop him. Oh, good, 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 good. Unfortunate. Okay, okay. Fucking pinky toe shit again? Really, Smilegate? Shit. We wasted too much time chasing the fucking Deathblade, dude. Oh my god. It's so frustrating when you get fast classes that you can't fucking catch. So fucking annoying. It's also, but I mean, granted, that's why I started going after other people. Like, I started knocking down the gun lancer and shit like that, because it's so frustrating. I hate how Deathblades can just run in loops. Deathblades, I feel like, are probably... Deathblades and Gunslingers and Deadeyes are, like, I think the only classes that have enough ability to make it that they can run in loops completely without, like, getting caught by anything, like, super easily, in my opinion, I feel. I also feel there, like, I think I tunneled vision too much on the, oh, hey, we're at 100. On the Deathblade, I should have gone for the Sork, because Sork was also low. Granted, it still annoys the shit out of me that the fucking... I got sucked into that stupid fucking Sork awakening. Like, fuck, that's annoying. She got free damage just off of, like, a really poorly timed, like, a really badly aimed awakening, because I was already moving out of it, and the game's like, no, get back in there. We need to give the Sork damage, because fuck you. Oh my god, double artillerists. Oh, matchmaking today is rough. Today's just one of those days for matchmaking. Double artillerists. Are they from the same server? They might be. I ran into that a lot at the beginning. Double artillerists that were basically together, like two artillerist players that played together. I ran that a lot. I ran into that a lot at the at launch for PvP. Nah, they just got lucky. But we don't have enough range to deal with two fucking artillerists. Basically, you have two artillerists, you need two range to contend with them. Already popped the shield, so I have to wait for that to... Oh shit. Bro, there's so much damage coming out here. Fuck. Oh, I dodged back into that. So I guess today is just gonna be a losing day because I don't know what to do against two artillerists. Like, I shit you not. Wait, he can carry people over with that move? Are you fucking kidding me right now, dude? Get up! You're a fucking martial artist. Like, stand up. Holy shit. Shit. I missed the... For some reason, I aimed the stun and it threaded the needle between him and the artillerist, and it dropped me inside of the artillerist AoE, and so I just kind of got fucked there because I didn't have enough health to survive that. Fuck. Bro, there's just... Like, how do you... Like, what am I supposed to do here? Like, how do you even deal with two fucking artillerists and a goddamn striker at the same time? The sheer amount of damage coming out is preposterous. I'm dead here though. Yeah, I couldn't even get the awakening off. That's how much damage they deal in turret mode. Fucking annoying. I hate double artillerist. It's such a toxic fucking comp. Oh my god, are you serious? Wait, did they get Awakening again? Because he used it at the beginning of the match. There's no way he should have gotten it again, because I think they both used it. Bro, the amount of... You're dying in there, like... Oh my god, I walked into that. This is why I hate artillerists. Fuck. Those artillerists basically gave the striker like free range to just fucking go ape shit too. Because they have so much AoE and hit stun. It's like, oh, you're pinning down the our striker. It'd be a shame if one of us Gatling you from off screen like 3 miles away and then stunned you and then juggled you between the striker and our own juggle ability. Be ashamed if anybody did all that. And then you have 2 artillerists. Like, it's bad enough when you have 1 artillerist. Now you have 2 artillerists who are both doing that, and you're just like, yeah, one of these days I'll touch the ground, and yeah, you'll touch the ground when you die and respawn. Juggling, I feel, is the one thing that's a little too overpowered in PvP. You literally, I've seen people, I myself have had it happen to me before, and you can see it all the time where people get juggled from 100% to 0. This isn't a fucking fighting game. Like, juggling's a bit overpowered, especially when you consider the fact that, like, stuff like juggling on a striker war dancer I consider fair because you have to chain so many abilities together one after the other. Juggling on something like a sorceress or a mind you, they're also single target abilities. They're not like these huge AoEs that land on the ground. But so me, Bard, Sork versus fucking artillerist, dude, sharpshooter and Glaver. So that's fine. But stuff like the tornado from fucking Glavers, the fucking quasi tornado from Deathblade, the artillerist like little explodey thing on the ground, magma waves from Sorks, like those abilities are so they're pretty big, and the player themselves doesn't have to do anything for all the juggling that comes out of it, which is ridiculous. Like, if you're gonna have juggling in your game, like, it needs to be skill based. It needs to be, people need to get juggled because you could chain your abilities together in order, not because you have this massive circle that can juggle a whole team. So you literally can't miss unless you aim in the wrong direction. Did they not? Oh, I was like... Bro, look at the range on that. Look at the range on that Gatling, dude. Like, what the actual fuck? It's a Gatling gun, not a goddamn sniper rifle, Smilegate. Like, holy shit. I still sniped the Glaver. Oh shit. Oh, that was a good shield though. Oh my god, the fucking turret, I can't even see him. Well, at least I guess today is just gonna be practice against classes I'm bad at, because that's literally all I've been facing is just classes I'm not good at. Artillerists, strikers, war dancers, deathblades. This move again, like homing moves, also PvP. Why? Question mark. especially when you have like PvP settings for stuff. Oh, that was a good electrocute though. One of the few times I've had... Oh, come on, I hit the F key. Like, what the actual fuck, dude? I cannot explain how many times I've hit a key and it doesn't go off. That time it went off though. I'll still take that kill. Hi. Bye. Oh. My own move threw him too far away for my death rattle to hit. That sucks. That sucks. That's again weakness of the scrapper. Sometimes your own abilities betray you. The charging blow threw him so far away that it should have been a death rattle kill, but instead it's like, nope, missed. Still, artillers suck. I hate fighting artillers, dude. Their Gatling gun is way too fucking broken. Also, I don't understand why. Who thought it was a good idea to make it so that their shields made it so they couldn't be, like, they're just immune to CCs. Like, them and gun lancers, their shields, when they activate them, give them super armor while that shield is in effect. Like, what? Gun lancer is fine, because gun lancer is their identity, which gives them that, which you go, oh, alright, you know, fine, whatever. Because they have to build that up. But artillers is an ability they just push, and then they also get super armor and a big shield on their identity, like just twice. It's like, what? Who thought this was like? Who thought that was okay? Like, who thought that wouldn't be a problem in like PvP? Like, I'm genuinely curious. Like, I'm not even being like, oh, you so dumb. No, like, I'm like, who looked at that? Like what thought process did they have? See me, Skork, and a paladin, with a gunslinger, striker, and a war dancer. All right, cool. A team full of shit. I'm just bad at fighting. I said it. I called it. Today is the day of fighting stuff that I'm bad at. Also, apparently today is War Dancer Striker PvP day. I missed the memo. If I'd gotten the memo, I might have done something else besides PvP today. Oh well. It's alright. Oh, that's interesting. You don't see a lot of paladins in the Alar skin. Most of them either run like the Northern Lawmaker or they run their the Platinum Founders pack or the Omen skins. Actually, to be fair, I don't see a lot of warriors run a large skin in general. I think I'm like one of the only warriors that does. But that's because I'm a cheap hoe. Oh, they went. Nope. No, I was trying to like dodge that. Oh, that was a good catch. Oh. Oof. wasted my pain destruction fist because she insta-grenaded. Bro, what is it with like strikers and being like hyper aggressive? It's like coded in their DNA. Whole team's dead? Don't care. Oh, I think I just ate the roar. I ate their energy combustion at the end there, I'm pretty sure. I feel like that's what killed me. That's the dangerous part of war dancers. You could like, if they have their energy combustion up, you could literally be CC training them for days. And you'd still be like, they could still like kill you if with their energy combustion. Ooh. Bye. Ooh, that was a good dodge. Bye. Ah, the fucking lightning tiger. Their lightning tiger is hard to get away from. I'm just gonna get bullied in the corner because my team's like, ah, that's 2v1. That's fine. Oh, free kill. I'm not even mad, right? Like I got a free kill trying to run away, dude. Those are the best. Chef's kiss. I didn't even see them. I was just trying to get away from that corner of pain, and I got rewarded with a free kill. Oh, I was punished there with. Ah, that wasn't off cooldown. Unfortunate. Unfortunate. Ah, we almost had it. We tried our best there. Not much we could do past the end though. We were able to get like, you know, we were down like 7-4 and then I think we brought it back to like 7-6. So we pushed pretty good there. Like we almost brought it back. Yep. Not bad, not bad. Pretty good matches all around, personally. That one. I'm still not very good at like fighting. Like gunslingers, deadeyes are definitely probably my main weakness, followed by like I would say good striker war dancers. But granted, a lot of times it's hard for me to tell if a war dancer is good or not because again it's 3v3. So in 3v3s I have other things distracting me and a lot of times that leaves me open because I'm not fully paying attention to the war dancer stuff. So then a war dancer comes in and just juggles me to death, and then there's like, I don't know. I feel like it's you know, it's hard to do. Even though both because it's kind of funny, right? Because like, so war dancer, even if as long as they get their energy combustion up, you basically, unless they instantly just put it up when you fight them. Let's see, it's me, a deathblade, and a sword versus a sharpshooter, shadow hunter. It's great. This is gonna be fun. We'll see how this goes. War dancers, you know, unless you literally just saw them put up their energy combustion aura, like you kind of have to give them space because that shit deals a lot of damage. Like we saw it earlier where I was like, I had a, oh, that's a cool, that's a blood elf cosplay basically. If I'm guessing correctly, because that kind of looks like the blood elf from like the Burning Crusade trailer outfit kind of thing. But you can see when I had that war dancer where I kept like I had them CC'd in a corner, but I still died because their inner combustion went off. Oh, what was that? You get nothing. Oh shit. I tried to dodge out of that. Oh, Jesus. Nope, 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 nope. Oh, nice. That was a little too greedy. I'm not gonna lie. I'll admit. I'll admit myself that was too greedy. Oh. I'm dead here, probably. What? Are you shitting me right now? Bruh, I hit that button as soon as the fucking stun went off and I still couldn't get it off in time. Are you serious? He dodged straight through it. What is this bullshit? Smilegate, I have questions. Fuck. I win. Oh, I feel you, bro. I feel you. I know you weren't trying to aim that way. Or maybe you were. I don't know. I'm not gonna pretend to try to that I understand the sharpshooter ways. Because I don't. Oh, get away from me, get away from me, get away from me. Two, one, victory. Look, running like a sissy is a valid strategy if it lets you win. Alright, I don't hear shit about it. Valid strategy. All is fair in victory. I hate that that's the same noise as you get when you get new mail. Because every time I hear it, I'm like, huh? 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 And then you're like, nope, no new mail. And you're like, fuck. Yeah, that match, I mean, obviously could have played better. I missed a lot of abilities. I still don't get how to aim death rattle sometimes, dude. Sometimes I feel like I got it on point and then it still misses, and other times I'm like, that's not gonna hit, and then it just deletes a character, and I'm just like, what? Can I get on I need to get on the same wavelength here, game. You and me. We're not agreeing right now. Wasn't this the Deathblade I had on my side last time? Paladin, double paladins and a Deathblade with. Aha! I have the artillerist this time. Artillerist, Shadowhunter, and me. Double paladin. That's gonna be annoying to deal with. And if this guy could stop spamming his. Wait, isn't that the paladin I had last game? If the paladin could, or the fucking neighbor could stop blasting his base, that'd be fantastic. Thank you. As soon as I said it, he stopped. We'll see how we do against this. Double paladin usually isn't too rough, but I don't want to jinx it for myself yet. Hi everybody, welcome to the party. Oh, oops. Oh my god, that takes so long to go off. Well, they win. Oh, keep forgetting that stupid thing doesn't have like paralysis immunity on it. Oh. For some reason I didn't realize that was a paladin trying to come at me. For some reason I thought that was my artillerist running up behind me. And I'm like, why would my artillerist do that? Like, that's such a weird thought process. I'm like, oh yeah, my artillerist is just running up behind me, like, no problems. And it's like, wait, why would my artillerist do that? See, look at this. Look at this. You only killed me because of the stupid big AoE. If that had been a straight shot AoE, he would have aimed in the wrong direction and missed. But because it was a big pizza. Get all that damage, baby. Now that's a lot of damage. And their health bars went nowhere because they were shielded for like most of that. Oh no. Bye. Why would you do that? I don't know, maybe he thought his stun was off cooldown, but sacrifice, blood for the blood god, skull for the skull throne, etc, etc. Oh. Okay, whew. We were able to survive till the end. Interesting take there on sacrificing themselves into my chain destruction fist, but I'm not gonna complain. I'm still like 90%. I'm pretty pretty sure, at least it feels, that I'm pretty sure shield damage does not count for damage dealt. I'm not 100% sure, because there's no like tooltip to say whether it does or doesn't, but I feel like damage you deal to a shield doesn't get considered in the calculations for damage taken and like damage done. Because I dealt a fuck ton of damage when I had those two paladins in the corner, but they were shielded throughout the whole thing. And all of that basically was just there to take their shields off. And I'm pretty sure all that damage just, it's like it didn't exist. So it's kind of like, I'm not quite sure. Like I feel like it doesn't get counted for, which sucks, but it is what it is. We still had a W. All that matters. Where are we at? Not that. I think my total. Alright, we went back up a little bit. We're at 105. As long as we stay, I think as long as we stay in the 15%, like 10 to 15 percentile one, I should be able to get, alright, is he Scrapper, Shadow Hunter, Berserker versus a Bard, a Glaver, and a Sork. This will be interesting. The Bard could make this annoying. I still think Bards are like the stronger support. Like a good Bard is stronger than a good Paladin at this level. I think at higher levels it's probably like, I think the reason like at higher levels they kind of go more towards Paladin is because they have an easier time surviving because they're just naturally tankier because they're warrior class. But I think for utility base and like being able to stop, to just shut down advances and reset tempos, I think Bards are just vastly superior. Oh wow, that was a really early Bard out. Yeah, no. I'm slow, buddy. I can't go any faster to beat up. Oh, her flip came off cooldown, like mid juggle. Oh, the Berserker got caught in the Sork ult. Oh, I forget that, like, whatchamacallit, that Glaver's movement ability has a stun on it. Oh wow, I'm pretty sure that wasn't on purpose, but that's still good regardless. Okay, what? How did I go past her when we charged at each other with abilities? I'm kind of confused there. I'm not quite sure like why that panned out the way it did. Shit. There's basically like 3 range stuns in this enemy team, so I need to stop pushing Chain Destruction Fist. It's causing me to die. Bruh. Is Scrapper just shit against everything? Like, I'm starting to feel like that's kind of just the case. Oh. I should have dodged that. My brain was like dodge, but then my fingers were like, nah, I'm good. What? How did that miss? Bruh, these death rattles. We got some, these death rattles got some explanations to do to me later. After, in that post-review. No! Oh. Always expect it. Ooh, they got super armor during that ability. That's really good. Oh shit. I still don't know how Glavers can make their like tornado shoot out like that. We almost brought it back, but that Glaver was pretty good. They know how to use the Glaver class. But I run into so few Glavers that I still don't remember everything they do. Their blue stance is probably their more annoying stance because it has their stun that is basically their movement ability also, because I think it's Vault, or not Vault, is it Vault? Is that the name? When we kick forward, I think it's called Vault. That one has some pretty decent range on it. Somehow it feels like a better version of instant hit, even though it works kind of functionally the same. Where hold on, I gotta wipe my glasses real quick. Where it's a stun with a melee hit, but for some reason I feel like it plays more like a projectile than it does as an actual like melee hit. Cause I have thrown counter hits at Glavers that are coming at me with that ability, and their stun always beats out my stun. Because I feel like most classes, the hitbox for their stun is slightly ahead of their actual like ability, while for Scrapper, it really honestly just feels like if your model needs to fucking make out with the enemy model, or else you're not gonna stun shit. Is honestly what it feels like. Cause like we saw it earlier. I had two guys like right here. Like this was the distance. On my where's my good coordination? On my stun that I have tripoded for 20% more AoE radius. It threaded the needle, and then it made me step into the AoE on the ground that killed me because I had like no health. Just I don't know. It doesn't feel. It doesn't feel like it matches up to what it's supposed to be, but because the problem is it's like you also can't change it either. Like you can't go for final vector, which is it makes it almost like a 360. Well, basically it makes it like a 360 degree circle, because basically what this is telling you, it's like you have 10 degrees to hit somebody with this, basically. Which is why sometimes I try to catch people like who are further ahead of me, because it has decent range in front of you, it feels like, but it doesn't have a lot of range to the sides, even with the plus 20%. Because I mean, to be honest, plus 20% of like 10 is what, 2 more percent, so like 12%. Oh shit, everybody go wild for 12% hit radius. So, but then the issue is that neither of these are any good for it either, because you don't use it often. You don't want to use this often enough where the focus will do you any good, and then the stamina control is, I think it could work, but for the most part I don't think it's really that big of an issue. Like it's not gonna be that big of a help. So and I feel like it's just hard to hit. Like sometimes, yeah, it's me just like being aim at shitting it, or like being pretty shitty at aiming it, but I just said I'm being pretty aim at shitting it. All right, brain. Sword, gun lancer, me versus an artillerist, berserker, and a sorceress. But I've also, like, back when I was trying to find like high level scrapper players to like watch and see and kind of like learn, I did find one who played in like Masters, Grandmasters, who they haven't streamed for like a month now, unfortunately. And they had a pretty good guide, but like, oh, that's the harsh set. Are you? No, there's no way you're a berserker's technique berserker. It looks cool though. The harsh set. Oh shit, buttons, fingers were one button over. But and they'll miss it and they'll be like, what the fuck? Like, so it's not just a me thing. Granted, it's probably 50% a me thing, because I could probably do a better job of aiming sets. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Wait, what? Oh, right, because she just came off of the stun from the awakening. Wait, how is he already in? Whatever. Whatever, just get out of it. I already know you're going to. Oh, damn it. The hit stun on it. That's pretty... Bro, look at this. Look at that range. Look at that range. A Gatling gun does not shoot that far. Smilegate, we got... I'm telling you, Smilegate, we need some conversations, because... And the fact that they did nothing to that in the PvP changes kind of annoys me. I feel like that's one of the things that makes Artillers very strong, is that... Alright, so she wasted, like... Got the Berserker kill. Ah, shit, he still had this stupid thing up. Oh my goodness. Oh my god. Oh, but I can't stun him when he's coming out. The Gatling gun, the pew pew spits. Ooh, I thought he'd get greedy. Oh, I'm fucked. I'm boned here. I'm so boned. Oh. Saved by the Sork. Oh shit. Oh no, come on, the damage. Alright, good enough. My job here is done. That crit though. That crit though. That crit was beautiful. No, 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 no. Okay, wait, never mind. The gun lancer's fine. Good try, good effort. To be honest, that almost caught me off guard with that blink awakening, but not today, baby. That was, I'm not gonna lie, they had us in the first half. That was definitely pretty touch and go there for a bit, but we brought it back. We brought it back. Still, I'm 90% that that's like the harsh set, the crit damage set from Argos on the Berserker. That shit looked crisp. That shit looked very crisp. That's probably what my Berserker will probably eventually run, because I run Berserker's technique. I'm just gonna put him in the harsh set, because fuck it, why not? Fuck it, why not? Berserker Deathblade Moi versus Gunlancer Sork Glaver. Ooh, this one's gonna be a little touch and go. A little touch and go. I think this is a Sork we had on our team earlier. What was his name? I vaguely remember it. Oh no, that's a different Sork. That's a different Berserker. And that's a different Glaver from the one that was whooping our ass. Even though I think that is... Is that the Chosen set? I know that's the Chosen weapon. I don't remember what the like Argos Preordained set looks like. Model-wise. That should be the same model, just different color now that I think about it. Well, I say this, but the weapon for Glaver... Oh, that was a mistake on my part. I keep forgetting how big the... Oh. Oh my god. Okay, I was about to be so annoyed if that Deathblade had carried them behind my awakening. Oh no, oh, I hit spacebar. Come on, man. Help a brother out. What? I'm pretty sure that wasn't from the... Wait, was it though? Yeah, we basically got like destroyed by that Glaver. I don't even know what the fuck they did there at the end. Oh my god, can I hit my... What the fuck happened there? How did, like, I slide between the fucking Glaver and her fucking abilities and I didn't actually hit her? Can someone explain to me what the fuck just happened there? Oh, wow. Oh shit. How did I even get caught by the electrocution? Wow. Fuck, that comes out so fast. Sork has so many fucking ranged AoEs that come out, like, basically as soon as they push the button. That makes it really hard to stay alive when it's chasing it. Even though I don't think she tried to chase me there on purpose. I think she just happened to... There we go. We're still able to put it back. Not bad, not bad. That moment there, though, where like all of my abilities went between the Glaver and her own abilities, that... Holy shit, like what the hell happened there? What the hell? Yeah, she definitely does a shit ton of damage though. What the hell? Every time I missed, I was like, bitch, I need you to stand still for 2 seconds. Let me whoop that ass. How many coins do we have saved up already? Also, the fact that I have to basically keep check marking this every time I like log in and out annoys the shit out of me. Like, if you have a check mark that I select, leave it. Like, I don't know, there's something in the settings for that. Oh, we have 11,000 coins though. That destroyer is definitely gonna be able to clear out the shop when he pops up. Definitely gonna be able to clear out that shop. So at least we'll be able to do that. We won't be able to get to Supreme 4 like I was hoping, but we'll definitely be able to at least have more than enough currency, I feel, to get him whatever I need to get him to supplement. Sork, War Dancer, me versus Sork, Gun Lancer, Berserker. Depends on how good the Gun Lancer is, to be honest. Look at that highlighter looking fucking Berserker. I can see him all the way zoomed out. Was that a dino though? Yeah, I think that's a dino outfit. So Team Fancy versus Team whatever this is supposed to be. But that's a different Gun Lancer. I don't think that's the Gun Lancer we had last time. I like how a lot of times my team is just full of people that are running like Noble Banquet skins. And then the enemy team tends to be like a hodgepodge of stuff for skins. What? A what? Oh, I thought that was done already. Okay, why didn't my... I'm confused. My death rattle didn't go off and I had enough shock for it. Hi. Oh. Do it myself. That was lucky. If they had any sort of like super armor move, I would have been fucked there. If he hadn't used his finishing strike early on the Berserker, he could have killed me. Because then he would have negated the he would have basically ignored the... Oh, that was a nice roll. Good save, good save. I can save my flip. Oh. Did he just have like all of his super armor moves available? Because he didn't get hit stunned at all from Chain Destruction Fist. At least, like, that has to be what he did. This is not good for us. Like, we don't have a comp that can just mortgage boards jump on top of them like that and just trade. Bro, that ult takes forever to get off. I was slamming the shit out of that spacebar button though. Oh no, don't give me no! And the spacebar was on cooldown. Why? There's no way he had that going before I hit him with chain destruction fist. No fucking way. Oh yeah, I got caught. What? Shit. Okay, whew. I almost tied it up again there at the end though. Ah, I'm still mad that he was able to counter that chain destruction with his awakening. I could have sworn I hit him before he could have put that out, but I guess not. I guess not. The fact that, like, even renaming it to Supreme still makes it so long that you can't see what number it's gonna put you in cracks me the fuck up. Because it makes me feel like the reason they did it was because it used to be Limit Break 1, Limit Break, right? So I feel like they named it to Supreme to make it shorter, but it still doesn't fit inside of the window. And you can't, like, make this window any bigger. So you still have to open this anyway and look at the XP values if you want to see where you're at. Cracks me up. It's funny. Alright, so currently we are here, which is nice. If I want to get to Supreme 4, I'd have to somehow get here by the end of the week, which I don't think is possible. I think staying here is possible. Potentially maybe cutting into the 5% could be possible, but I don't think so, just because, especially with the weekend, I could probably do it if I do Fever Time, if I remember to do Fever Time on Saturday. Because Fever Time gives people a shit ton of points. But I usually don't do Fever Time because usually on the weekend I take a break from PvP to focus more on my PvE stuff. Because, like, I'm pretty sure that I'm max, like, rested bonus on my Guardian raids on, like, everybody. I think the only thing I'm not, like, max rested bonus is in the daily tasks and chaos dungeons, because that's all I do. Because I'm like, fuck it, might as well. But there's not much to be done there. Not much to be done there. Oh, cool. Cybo got the turtle ship skin finally. That's cool. I want that, but I don't go for island souls all that much. Oh, hey, he's back. He was a Berserker we had in that one match. So, Berserker, Deathblade, yours truly with a Sork, Shadowhunter, and a Bard. Here we go again. Oh, shit. Here we go again. This is just a fight amongst the fancy people. Arena, a true gentleman's sport. Oh shit. That was a good read. Wait, what? Hold up, hold up. I hit them with that stun. How did they not get stunned? shit. I'm so fucked. Wait, is this a pre-made? They're playing pretty grouped up. No, they're just really on top of it with each other. What? Bruh, the stuns this match. They're not happening. Oh, that was a good stun. Because I was ready to unleash the fist of fury. Oh my god. Yeah, I can't use... I have to use the chain destruction on the, like... on the bard. Because I just can't do anything else. Oh yeah, I didn't. I always underestimate how far that goes. Always. All right, there we go. Back in full health. What? How did that reach so far back? Smilegate, please. It's like I'm playing League of Legends again back in the day, where like shit never matched up. Oh. Hi. Oh, cool. We won, baby. Nice. Very nice. Very nice. Oh, shit. I honestly didn't think I did that much more than my teammates, if I'm perfectly honest. Because we got, what, 8 kills? I was part of 6 of them. So was the Deathblade. Yeah, I feel pretty even. I don't know if I'd call myself the ace. Personally, I don't know. Like, I always have this thing that, you know, even if I do get better, I always feel like I'm just at the same, like, dog shit level that I was when I started. Oops, that was the wrong button. We ain't shopping. We fighting. Alright. What do we got? What do we got? What do we got? What do we got? What are you fighting? What are you fighting? My Berserker buddy and his Deathblade friend are back because I think those might be pre-mid. And then War Dancer, Glaver, and a Gunslinger. Ooh, Gunslinger. It's been a while since we fought. Pew pew. So. Okay, yeah, those two are pre-mid. Oh shit, I thought it might stun up. Didn't mean to W forward into that. Oh. That definitely has more range than I expected. Ah, the stun was a good choice. What? What? Bruh, I'm telling you. The stun. The BS with the stun. I hit him with that stun. And the game was like, the fuck you did, bruh. What? Oh, it's on cooldown. Oof. A good call, the Wind God. Wait, did she actually get damage from her ult for that? Oh. Because that ult wouldn't have kept going if it hadn't hit. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. I tried, like, I was trying to time the dragon's advent back, or at least in a different direction, and I overstayed my welcome. No, come on, man. That's gonna be like the one time I get a death rattle off, and then you fucked me over. Bruh, I thought we were friends. I thought we were on the same team, brother. Oh. What? Yo, just because I am the weakest class on this 3-man doesn't mean you can bully me like that, you bastards. Those two went at me on purpose. Rude? That's the disrespect, man. The disrespect. Yeah, what I am learning though is I probably need to do like an hour of PvP before doing any sort of like before going into ranked at all. Like, I definitely feel a lot more warmed up, a lot more shoom 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 than I was when on the first couple unranks. And the team comps haven't really changed all that much, right? We're still fighting Glavers, you know, Artillerists, Deadeyes, Berserkers, War Dancers. Just I feel that I myself, my brain's shit's starting to click. It's starting to click. But we have about like another hour left before I, you know, take a break, kind of reevaluate, kind of feel myself out for how I did. What do we got? Glaver, War Dancer, Gunslinger with me, me, Sork, and Striker. The S squad versus the GWG squad. The GWG. Oh, that's a cool recolor. And then with the white, they could save on tint. Because white is free. Missed. Oh, good catch. Oh, the inner combustion, dude. Oh my god. That inner combustion. It saved them so hard. Oh shit, damn it, I keep forgetting that doesn't have super armor. I'm a fool. I'm dead. Holy shit, the range on that. Fucking double kill, dude. That's such a big range for a move, and I think that's like one of their highest damage dealing moves in Glaive stance. God bless these developers and the stupid shitty fucking range on Death Rattle. Huh? That like teleported me backwards. Oh shit, that was a good combo. That was a good combo. That was a good combo. Oh shit, I should have death rattled. Oh, you got so lucky. The delay of that jump saved them. But not for long. Oh, where's my Sork? Oh my god. That Twister is massive. I think the Glaver's Tornado is probably as big as the one from Call of the Wind God, which is ridiculous when you realize that for Call of the Wind God you have to build up Esoteric Orb for it. It was a good match. I think they had just had a better comp to handle what ours was, because we were all melee and then a Sork. Well, 2 melee and a Sork, and then they had 2 melee and a Gunslinger. And Gunslinger can weave in and out of melee, so they had a bit of an advantage over us. Because Sork, once you get them in melee, they're kind of just fucked. So, and we didn't really have... A Scrapper and a Striker can't really protect very well. A lot of our abilities are pretty small AoE sized. So, because like for instance, Deathblades are really good offensively and defensively because they have a lot of big AoE abilities. So they, like, you know, someone tries to initiate, you don't really have to aim your ability, you just throw it on top of your teammate and it's gonna help. For martial artists specifically, I would say for probably definitely Scrapper, but Striker and War Dancer, they have Call of the Wind God and they have their jumps, but for the most part it's not, you know, they have to be very exact with how they would like aim that stuff. So it's definitely very hard to play defensively. Or to at least like protect somebody. I do the best that I can, but... Alright, so a Bard, a Striker, myself versus a Scrapper, a Paladin, and a Sork. I mean, the comp itself is even. 2 DPS and a support on both sides, but them having a Sork is definitely gives them a bit of an advantage, depending on how good their Scrapper is. If he's better than me, we got problems. If he's worse than me, we should be alright. Oh, that's a cool print. I like the print. Colors are debatable, but the print's actually pretty cool. Oh, what? Oh, they aimed it in a weird direction. I shouldn't have popped that there. Alright, I literally cannot hit anything right now. It's really starting to get on my nerves. And their Scrapper's pretty fucking good. Oh, he's running that build. Fuck. I walked into that. He's running the ranged-ish build, which has mixed results. Alright, that has tenacity. Oh, but he's running the weird ranged version. He's running it without the actual, like, extension on it. Oh, that was a good stun. What is my character doing? Holy shit, dude. And then I keep forgetting the fucking freeze on that is way bigger than it visually looks. I don't know why I keep falling for the trap that if I like dodge behind the freeze that I'll be alright. I keep forgetting that the freeze literally is like, it's not like either change the animation so it matches or I don't know what, like. Oh, you bitch. Oh my god, that Sork saved him so hard. This is why I hate having two Sorks. I hate having two Sorks, one on their team and one on your team, is the worst thing ever because it's so hard to tell who's whose. Because the only difference between their ability and your ability is their ability has this tiny, minuscule little red arrow inside of it that you're supposed to be like, oh yeah, I now know that's ours. Actually, wait, another thing, but we don't have a Sork. So why the fuck do I think the Sork's on our team? For some reason, I thought the Sork was on our team, even though we don't have a Sork. Oh, it's because I've had Sorks so many times. I don't know. Again, I really wish they would just make it like just put like some sort of tint over the effects of the ability. Like I don't know, change the color on them, do something. Because holy shit, it fucks with my head so much when I go from one match to the next. You get so many Sorks on your side over and over and over again. Like half of the times I got fucked there was because I thought the Sork was our Sork, and so I kept eating her abilities. I kept jumping into the reverse gravity thinking that it was our reverse gravity when it wasn't, and it's like it destroyed my brain that match because I've had like 3 matches in a row where I had a Sork on my team or some shit like that, and then like not having him all of a sudden, and all of a sudden I'm facing a Sork and they expect you in the moment to tell that this tiny little fucking red arrow in the middle of this giant fucking ability is how you distinguish whether or not you're gonna take damage from the ability. Like that's so fucking lazy. Like just like please just recolor the abilities. Like do something, like put some sort of like tint over it. I don't like do some shitty thing to, I don't know, but jeez. Holy god, that's just that match fucked with my head so hard. Scrapper, Shadowhunter with a Bard, War Dancer, Artillerist. Like my brain is still reeling. My brain still is like it hasn't recovered yet. It got so shocked from eating so many Sork abilities, thinking that it was our Sork, even though we didn't have a Sork. And it's like even there when I was complaining, I was like, I hate having 2 Sorks, like one on each side. And then it's like, wait, I don't have a Sork on my team. Like that's how fucked up my brain was in that fight. Their Scrapper was good though. A lot better than I was. Running a weird build though. I don't know if that's like a new build that popped up. I have to look into that. Artillery. Oh my god, you and your fucking cheesy dog shit fucking combo that lets you fucking put everything in your mother. Bro, I hate like cheesy combos like that. Where like basic, like he literally has to do nothing but catch someone with that Gatling gun, and he has a guaranteed combo that lets him deal like a bajillion fucking damage. He's not the only one that has it though, but I think he's like the worst offender in my opinion. Because I think Artiller specifically can get the most abilities off inside of their stun. Because they have the delay stuff. Alright, so we still got it, but we got caught out so hard. I needed to be careful because that inner combustion could have killed me. I can't go anywhere near his turret right now. Because that laser beam by itself is going to destroy me. Alright, we still got the artillerist kill though. Wait, what? How? From what? She didn't have the icon around here. Oh, that was a good read. Did I just not have enough stamina? Team, are we really just gonna ignore the fucking War Dancer's like low health? Like, I don't know how many times this War Dancer has been low health beating up on someone and the Shadow Hunter just runs right past her. Get the fuck out of here, dude. That's such a bullshit combo that one ability can deal so much damage. Or like that one combo can deal so much damage and there's literally nothing you can do about it. Fuck. That was a good cover by the War Dancer. Oh, for fuck's sake, just give me paralysis immunity. Holy shit. I can't do anything in this game because I don't have paralysis immunity on fucking my stun. And there's just so many abilities going out that it's like, what the fuck do I even do? Like, I can't push my F key at all whatsoever in this match. Fuck. Oh, we just lost there. I think I killed her just as overtime was running out. So, like, it didn't count for us, I don't think. That annoys me. Artillerists, honestly, they tilt the shit out of me to fight them in PvP. Specifically because, especially, I don't know how they fight at higher skill levels, but at this skill level, all they do is literally they run away from you until their Gatling is off cooldown. And then when their Gatling is on cooldown, off cooldown, they just keep spamming Gatling until they catch someone, and then they do the stun combo shit. That takes like half your health for no real skill involved, in my opinion. Because their fucking swing also like launches them 3 miles forward. So even like, we've seen how in my matches, my charging blow by itself can make it so that I can't reach the character with my stun nor my death rattle. We've seen that. It happens all the times in all these matches where like they don't even move because they don't have a flip and I still miss it because it's just too short for how far my charging blow throws them out. Oh wait, hold up. I wanted to see something real quick. But meanwhile, the artillerist has a Gatling that is like super fucking long, and then the hit stun's on it long enough that it lets them use their swing that launches them so far forward that they get a freebie. All right, so she was running this, but she wasn't running break the siege. She was running blindside with it. To remove push effects and paralyze foes on hit, causing an earthquake. Foes move speed minus 30% for 4 seconds. Blindside? She was running this in blindside, and I think she was running Giant's Advance. I'll try it. Fuck it. I'll drop this. I'm curious if that'll work. Because I personally don't like, I think it gives me too many stamina abilities though. But I'll try it. We'll see how it feels. I generally run it, but with the first tripod in the second row, not the second one. Granted, I don't remember if I used the first tripod on the first row either, though. I think I used the third one on this. Yeah, I think I used this one. Yeah, I'll try it out. We'll see how it works. Deathblade, Scrapper, Sharpshooter with me, Shadowhunter, Deadeye. Oh, so we're finally getting Scrappers. That's nice. I like fighting other Scrappers. I like seeing how they play. I think the only way to really learn how to play your class is to like just see other people play and kind of just like steal from them what works. Right, if you're gonna have the chicken body, at least put the chicken head on. The chicken head's the best part. Interesting. I'm assuming that was like a wrong button. But good save from the sharpshooter. Oh, I forget the range on that's like enormous. I forget how far forward that sharpshooter paralyzed hits. I think it's probably the single most best like electrocution skill in the game. Oh. Oop. God. Yeah, you can't run that. You use too much stamina. Yeah, it consumes too much stamina. I'd have to drop something else. Like I'd have to swap it for another stamina ability instead of for a shock ability. What? How did I miss? Oh my god. I underestimate how much AoE he had in there. I really underestimate how much AoE he had in there. Like, I went in there because I was like, the scrapper is like kind of whatever. And I was like, oh, there's a sharpshooter, should be alright. He dealt so much damage in that little area. Insane. Good scrappers. I'm running into good scrappers, but yeah, you can't. I can't run that. I don't know what he was replacing it with, because I think he had Dragon's Advent. Did he replace Fierce Tiger Strike with it? No, no way. There's no way. I don't remember seeing. I can't remember what he was running. The only reason I remember this is because it caught me so off guard to see it. You can't run Shredding Strike. If this actually like launched forward, it'd be usable. But I kind of want to. I want to try. I'm gonna play around with Supernova. Just cause. What do we got in here? Less consumption but higher cooldown. Don't need that. Quick prep. We'll do this. Ignore AoE radius of pull effects. Nah. We'll try that. Just to try it out. But I can't use 5 stamina abilities. You literally do not generate enough shock, even because like you would think with like extra stamina abilities you'd generate enough shock to swing back to compensate for it, but you don't, because first of all the cooldowns, but second of all it's too much. Like I had points in there where I had no shock and no stamina because I had to take the risk and go for a death rattle, and then death rattle just leaves you on empty. I could see 5 and 3 working if you don't take death rattle. If you swap death rattle for something else, maybe Supernova or like critical hit, maybe you can make it work. Something that doesn't consume your entire shock bar, but people don't use those abilities in PvP because they really don't work. I'm just gonna play around with Supernova, see if I can do anything with it. Because Supernova's been decent on the Adventure Islands, the PvP ones like Lush Reed and stuff like that, but that's also a little bit different. I'm not sure. We'll see. We'll see how it feels. I took the ignore defense one, but I think I might swap that for the torpedo one. I've also never used Fighter's Dignity, so I don't know how that's going to pan out. Oh, that's a cool rescaler. Deathblade, Soulfish, Bard with a Shadowhunters. Alright, yep. Well, again, this one's mostly just going to be a test to see how Supernova feels. I still don't like True Rising Fist. I think it's such a bad ability for PvP. I don't mind it in PvE, but PvP it's definitely probably, I'd say it's probably like our weakest ability overall because of how exposed it leaves you. In 3v3s. In 1v1s it's probably pretty good, but in 3v3s like there's you have like an entire group of people that can just knock you out of it. So Rhapsody. Oh, there comes the ult. It's kind of whatever. Yeah, I'm dead here. This team comp is probably literally my worst nightmare right now. A Soulfist, a Deathblade, and a Bard to support them. It's quite possibly my worst nightmare. That's why it's my worst nightmare. I have three range stuns I'm fighting the whole time. Not to mention that, whatchamacallit, like what is any scrapper supposed to do against this? If it's not the range stun from Soulfist, it's the range stun from... Oh, right, that was a stupid knockout. Oh my god. That has one hell of a pull. I think it's better off to just go with the second one on the third node. I thought I was gonna keep going. I'm dead here though. Yep. I mean, I think we're doing as best as we can do against this comp, but this comp's like stacked. Especially considering I think two of them are together. But the Soulfist and the Bard is just constant damage. Oh my god, I forgot about that. Damn it. From what? Dude, like, this is, like, okay, I'm starting to cycle back to the problem I was having at the beginning, where, like, they don't have the symbol, like, any symbol, and then they still, like, immune, the stun. Like, that's been, like, 2 matches in a row that's been a problem. And it's just like, from what though? Like, how? Nobody's knocked them down, nobody's stunned them, they haven't been touched at all. And then they still are unCCable? What? Like, no fucking sense. Makes no sense. There was no awakening there either. Because the Soulfist, I don't think she used her awakening that whole fight. Not that she needed it. But, like, it's been the 3rd match in a row that I've had that happen to me, where it's like, this needs to just be on by default. Where this is such a bait because I try it in Trixion, and at least in Trixion, this doesn't shoot off instantly. It still does the whole animation and then shoots off. So it's like, what? So I think either the text is mistranslated or it does not work as intended, or it's bugged and they just never fixed it. So, or if it does, it's such a minute amount of like shave off of the ability that it just doesn't make any difference. Which is why. Oh right, that was one of the things they talked about in the Gold River stream, was also that apparently like the next balance wave is also going to focus on like tripods and stuff. I really hope Scrapper gets a lot of like tripods like just fixed and stuff. Like, I feel like Scrapper has so many tripods, and but granted, I feel like this is the case for a lot of classes where there's just so many tripods that just don't make any sense. They're just not good. They don't see any use in PvE. They don't see any use in PvP. That just doesn't make sense. So I hope that they kind of get some sort of like, you know, they give a good clean scrubbing to all the classes and give them like actual, at least like 1 or 2 choices that they can take for stuff. I'm still hoping that on the next balance patch they do something about like critical hit and shredding strike, because the fact that they didn't do anything to them in the class balance patch, this last one, kind of sucked. But I feel like it's because they were kind of just trying to do the number one on this last class balance patch, so just get the numbers kind of like straightened out. But hopefully in the and the next one maybe they'll do some more like ability changing and stuff. Because they did a lot of ability changes. Well, I mean, like Destroyer's ability is like straight up like basically where Destroyer basically got like a quasi rework on how he plays, which might have been why like a lot of other classes was just like number adjustments. Because I don't think any other class besides Destroyer had abilities that were straight up like fundamentally changed on how they worked. And even then, realistically, Destroyers like they call it a rework, but it really wasn't a rework. Like Destroyer plays the same. It's just that it no longer has the RNG aspect attached to it. So it's kind of like not really. I wouldn't really call it a rework. That's why I called it a quasi rework. It probably felt like a rework, but in reality, they didn't really do any major overhaul of actual abilities. They kind of just they did tripod changes and stuff like that. But Berserker Artillerist, a sharp shooter versus me, a Deathblade and a scrapper, a double scrapper on the same team. That would be interesting. Usually it never, I usually do pretty poorly on matches where I have a fellow, oh, Zodiac. We fought him earlier. He was a pretty good scrapper, from what I remember. But this comp is going to be rough. It's going to be very rough. I wish you could choose what emote when you do at the intro. He also takes different tripods on his charging blow. Shit. I hate that darkness for you, my fellow friends. Oh, nice, nice. Knock me down, knock me down, knock me down, knock me down. Alright, what the actual... This is what annoys the absolute shit out of me. Why is it that, like, that always happens to me. I'll be on top of the chicken, spamming the G key, and I can't pick it up, even when nobody's attacking me. This isn't just like a, oh, you had people attacking you, Marsh, so they were interrupting your thing. No, like, even without people attacking me, I won't be able to pick it up, and then other people who come after will pick it up. And it's like, are you kidding me? Come on, guys. The sharpshooter's almost dead. Good. Oh, shit. Oh, that sharpshooter saved the artillerist. That's what happened. Alright, I'll take it. We traded. It's good enough for me. Shit. What? What is that move? I've never seen a sharpshooter use that move where they like dodge over someone. Damn. Cause like, is that their like weird version of a counter? Where they just like flip over somebody instead of fucking countering? Or is I just unlucky with when I aim that? Cause like I could have sworn I hit them with the stun. And then they still flipped over me, and then I got caught with the Gatling. Well, I mean, I don't think I would have killed them anyway, because I think I got caught with the Gatling from the artillerist, like always, you know, because that's literally all they do. They just Gatling, and then I just and then like I died. Like I don't think I would have survived there anyway. It's just I find it weird that the whatchamacallit, I find it weird that, like, the interaction, I mean, right? Like, I don't know, maybe I just got unlucky and he flipped over, or it's like a counter. I don't know. It's weird. I don't sharpshooter too much, so I don't know. I think what I might do is I might go on, like, I might go on a different server and, like, make, like, artillerist, sharpshooters, like, make other classes I don't play and, like, just level them to 28 and then just have them PvP. So I can learn how they play and how they do things. Let's see. Berserker, sharpshooter, berserker. Flavor, me, I mean, arguably they probably have the superior since they have 2 berserkers and a sharpshooter. We'll see how this goes. But it'll depend on how good my glavers are. Because I don't recognize him. Oh, holy shit, what weapon is that? Is that their noble banquet? Bow? Is it that big? That's crazy, dude. All the bows I've seen so far were pretty, whatchamacallit, what's the word I'm looking for? They're pretty small. Ooh. Oh, son of a... Alright, this is something they really need to change. PvP actually uses your awakening, your chaos shards. Like, I cannot awaken in this match at all whatsoever because I don't have any awakening or chaos shards. I kind of like Supernova. Ooh. Shit. Oh. I used what little shock I had. Yeah. I had like no health there, so there was nothing I could really do. I don't think we lost this due to skill. I think or it's probably just bad class compositions. Even though we probably could bring it back. Yeah, the sharpshooter's pretty good. Good stun, good stun. That was a good play by the Berserker. Recognized that, you know, we were gonna go in, so he just instantly super armored into an Earthquake. Ooh. You have to look at my bar too much. I'm just getting like, just getting sandwiched between two berserkers, dude. That was uncomfortable. I need to go to therapy after that one. Oh, the electrocute. Definitely could have gone a lot worse. It was a little rocky at the beginning, but we kind of like evened out. But by the time we kind of like found a pace, they already had 2 kills, so we kind of really couldn't pull it back. But I think we did pretty solidly. I think we found like a good pacing at the end of that because we were kind of trading kills back and forth. But the shadow, not the shadow hunter, the sharpshooter actually was, I think. Actually, I think I recognize that name. I think I've played with him before. The noob. I think I played against him a lot yesterday. But there was a lot of back and forth towards like from after the first part, like further on after that. So yeah, 101. That would put me at Supreme 3. Yep, right where I want to be. We should have time for 1 or 2 more matches. We'll see how it pans out. Not quite a... I do feel slightly getting better. I need to work on my management more though. My shock and stuff management. Oh, so cancel matchmaking. Because I did realize a problem is I think I do need to take... If I use Supernova, because like, so this uses 30 shock, Supernova uses 50. So I think I'm gonna try it with this because it'll bring it down to the same price as True Rising Fist. But oh no, but that gives it a long ass fucking cooldown. That's 42 seconds. I like Supernova, but why would they do this? Oh, because it brings it down to 20. Oh. Huh. Huh. I'll go back to it. I liked Supernova. Supernova felt good. But because you don't really have to aim it. You kind of just throw it out. I think it's 1 second this, right? Yeah, again, this stuff like this, unless they plan on giving classes engravings that let them be reliably beneath 50%, they need to rework these sorts of tripods on things that aren't berserkers, because 150% crit damage when your HP drops to 50% or below. Well, first of all, this isn't even give you a guaranteed crit on the uppercut, and then second of all, you try not to be at 50% health. You try to be usually around 75%. Sorry, my vet told me I had to keep on top of my dog to make sure he doesn't lick his paws too much, or because he kind of does it. He doesn't do it to the point where he like develops sores on his paws, but he does it too much. And like in the past like 5 minutes, I've had to be like, can you not? Like, just stop it, dog. But yeah, so So yeah, so I liked Supernova. It felt pretty good. In my opinion, I feel like if it cost slightly less shock, it probably could have a spot. Or if what they did right is instead of for that first tripod, they can make it just, I don't know, minus 10, 20 shock instead and get rid of the cooldown increase, or like half the cooldown increase. Because I think there's other ones that have. Actually, I think it's in the stamina abilities, maybe? I remember there's one that has like reduce. Yeah, so see like this, like stamina control, it's like -5, but it has no deficit to it. I'd take that. Like just reduce for Supernova, just reduce how much of this reduces your shock consumption by like make it maybe like 15 or something, 15. And then just take away the cooldown. Like 10, 15. I think for the most part, none of Scrapper's tripods change except for the stun, maybe. And even then, I think that's just like how a blanket stun works, not necessarily how a, not necessarily whatchamacallit, not necessarily like a Scrapper specific thing. Alright, let's see. Berserker, Sork with Sork, me, and Deadeye. This could be doable. This could be doable. We'll see. Accumulated. Does this mean what I think it means? That he's done 485 matches? My dude, you've been PvPing. You have been PvPing, my man. I can't say much though, because I'm probably at I'm past 100 by now, I think. Because I was at 95 before we started. But I mean, that's like a full week with whatchamacallit, a full week of PvPing, anywhere from like an hour and a half to almost 3 hours. Like for instance, today's PvP session was like 3 hours long. Ooh. Ooh. Never should have called. Dude, bobbing and weaving, bobbing and weaving. I don't really care who gets the kill personally. The game might, but I don't. Oh, I ran out of stamina. Oopsies. Oh, that was a good earthquake. I want nothing to do with double magic crystals on top of me like that. Ooh, that was a good reverse gravity. Good magma wave, good magma wave. Oh, the bleed. That bleed from red dust hurts. Like, no joke. Hurts. Especially because, like, it's also ticking when you're taking increased damage from it. Good earthquake. Good earthquake. Oh. I forgot to refill on chaos shards. Good electrocution. They kind of desync on there. Ooh. Ooh. I like it. I'm dead here? Yeah. I'm dead because of the final hit that shoots out. That was a good save from the Deadeye though. He tried his best. I appreciate that, good sir. I tip my gauntlets at you. I was about to unleash the combo. Alright, I think we'll call it there for, we'll end with the W, alright? I'll run away with my W. I like it. That's probably the best, yeah, look at that. Look at that damage. I'll leave with the W on it. That was too good. That was definitely my best match, like, ever. Everything was connecting, everything was flowing together. That was my best performance. My teammates were on point. I mean, granted, that Berserker was fucking cracked, to be honest. Like, that definitely would have been even worse if they didn't have that Berserker on their team. Because I feel like the two Sorks, I feel like they were just overwhelmed, right? I just kept running rampant in the back. Because I've slowly started figuring out how to fight Sorks. A good sorceress will still catch me off guard. But I've slowly been, basically, what a good sorceress is keeps having to increase higher and higher as time goes, as I play against more of them, because unless they have a team that like really kind of can free them from my fist of fury, I definitely I can definitely manhandle my way through through some sorceresses. But so the poor one in the Omen skin said, I apologize, I'm sorry. Free kills. I definitely probably bullied you a little too much. I apologize. Don't worry. I think if you had like maybe 2 berserkers, you probably would have been alright. But unfortunately, I mean, I did get a little greedy at the end there, so I died more than I should have. I definitely shouldn't have died as much. I did all these for today, so I gotta change the name of the stream. But that was a good match though. That was definitely a good match. And not just because it was like my best match. I feel like the reason I think that I'm saying like that's a good match, I meant like my performance. That Berserker, like I feel like me and that Berserker definitely went back and forth. Like we definitely had stuff going at it. Like we kind of, because we went at it a bit, just the two of us, and like we both had moments where we caught the other one. So I think in general we were pretty even, I would say, on getting shit done, like fighting each other, like skill wise. But for the most part, I definitely think that our team was slightly higher skilled than their team. The Berserker was definitely good, but I think the 2 Sorks were probably slightly less experienced or less skilled than my Sork and my Deadeye. Because the Deadeye for sure did some work. That boy kept running rings around people, and he kept me alive on a couple of those. Like, appreciate it. Those snipes at the end, I appreciate you, boo. I don't think I didn't see you. I saw you. I saw what you were doing. You helped the brother out. But it's good. It's good. It was a good match. And that's the other reason I have a hard time like going back to ranked. I never had a match in ranked where I was like, yeah, that was a fun match. Even when I won, I'd be like, fuck, that sucked. While in unranked, I've had matches where I'm like, man, that was a blast, even when losing. Also, I'm still kind of jelly that Gunslinger's armor looks so much better than Deadeye's. You can tell that like when they made Gunslinger, they were just like, people really don't like the Deadeye stuff, so they kind of just stuck with it. Like for Gunslinger, they kind of just went all in on like the Desperado style stuff, which is so good. But you know, one of these days my Deadeye will probably get a skin. One of these days. Oh, I could check if the LR skins are cheaper. I have some gold I could throw. 1 second. Please hold. Skins, skin chest. How much is the LR skin right now? 240. I mean, I could also just buy this for 288, but that'd be a waste of gold in my opinion. I have one of these, but I don't care for the pants. The problem is I already own the hat for the LR skin, and I don't care for the pants for the LR skin. So I'd rather buy the chest piece, but finding a cheap... Oh, I could save like half the gold. I mean, there's 4. Meh. To be honest, I don't do anything on the Deadeye aside from like dailies for the most part, so he's kind of just gonna have to deal with shitty looking armor. I bought him his hat. He should be happy that he has the hat, because he's wearing the Alar hat. I bought that for him as soon as he could buy anything from the market. It cost me 1,000 gold at the time. It's probably like half the price now. I'm curious, how much cheaper is it now? Ah, it's actually relatively the same price. I bought it for like 1,000 gold. I'm pretty sure. Oh, it's not gonna show me. I still have the gun on, because I do like the guns. But I'm not dropping 4.7k on for a class that I don't generally like. I'm not gonna like super hardcore main. Holy shit, dude. His weapons are people actually... Okay, no, they're not. I was gonna be like, are people actually buying that? But they're not. Or at least they haven't bought these skins in a long time. I was about to be thoroughly surprised. Somebody bought this for $16.99. I don't know why these are so high. Like, do people really think these are gonna sell? Oh, this is the... I don't like their platinum weapon. Personally. Personal taste. Is there anything cheap in here that I want? Not really. Yeah, not really. Alright. Carry on then. Oh, is he like right here? Yep. When I saw him take that weird curve around, I was like, he's running around something. And so the highest chances is probably the Sentinel. Is right there. Which is fine by me. Yep, so we're just kind of like, I'm kind of just coming down from roughly probably close to 3 hours of Scrapper PvP. I had a blast. I think mentally things are starting to connect. So like even when I'm losing, I might get frustrated in the moment when I can't do anything, because that's probably the most frustrating thing about Lost Ark PvP is how, depending on what you're fighting, you can have a lot of moments where you yourself just have no control over your character because you're getting juggled a lot. And I think if they could do something about that, they could definitely make it a lot more enticing for new players. Because nobody likes getting juggled to death. Because I've gotten juggled from 100 to 0. That happens. I think they need to do something about classes that have something like, for instance, what like Artillerist has. Like, the only reason I'm going off of Artillerist because off the top of my head, Artillerist is the worst offender of this, where they have a combo that just deals, that they're just guaranteed damage to get, which is Gatling into swing, which is with the tripod of stun, which they then can land. They then basically what they'll do is they'll do Gatling into swing, then they'll use whatever attack lets juggle. Like basically, you know, it shoots a missile and then the missile juggles you, and then while it's juggling you, they hit you with like 2 or 3, sometimes even 4 of their abilities depending on what they have. And a lot of times from 100 HP, that could take you all the way down to like 50%, maybe lower depending on what class you play. Like if you're an assassin or another gunner and get caught with it, like it's pretty nasty. Especially when you consider how far the range is for Gatling, and then the fact that they can traverse that whole distance with swing, because they can catch you at the end, and then they literally, I think they need to take like 2 steps forward, and then they can swing the rest of the way to stun you before you can get out, before you've recovered from the hit stun. And the point is I showed how to counter it a couple times in some of the matches, which is like you have to auto attack, and if you auto attack, it gives you the time to hopefully, like, you auto attack and you just spam your spacebar, so that way when you stop hearing the shooting, you try to like spacebar away from them to immune the swing, because they're still going to try to swing you up close. So if you're up close to them, if you're a little farther away, they probably won't swing at you because they know you have enough time to get away from them. But if you're up close when they shoot the Gatling, you're probably going to be pretty rough. If they want to keep that combo, I think like they could either make it so the range of Gatling is shorter, like you can still turn 360 with it, but the range of Gatling is shorter, or they need to like limit how far you can turn with the Gatling and then just keep the combo as is, so it kind of takes a little bit more skill to pull off, at least at lower levels. Because I don't necessarily agree 100% with getting rid of stuff like that, because, like, you know, if it requires like you to actually hit something, right? So a lot of times the artillerists, especially at lower levels, which you'll see, is they'll just throw out Gatling and then they'll spin in a circle until they catch somebody, and then once they catch somebody, then they'll do this combo on that person for just guaranteed damage. And the fact that they can turn it 360 literally takes out any sort of like skill requirement, because they can just guess, and then they, like, the only way to like not, you know, for them to fuck up is if they just don't stand anywhere where people are fighting and they try to shoot off stuff expecting Gatling to cover like the whole arena, because Gatling covers probably a decent chunk. I feel like it's like probably about a fourth of the arena is what it feels like. It's probably not accurate, it's probably not a quarter of the arena size, but it's so far, because a lot of artillerists will just stand in the middle and just wait, because they know that an opportunity will arise for them to Gatling something. Because again, it's a 3v3 match, so there's gonna be, it's pretty hard for someone to pay attention to all 3 players at the same exact time and like still react to like a Gatling from an artillerist. Like I've watched players in Grandmasters get caught with it. Granted, they're also facing Grandmasters level artillerists sometimes if the matchmaking doesn't fuck up, but still, it's still something that, you know, it catches people. So even like the most experienced PvPers will get caught off guard, because they're just, it's something that it's really hard to react to. That's kind of what I'm getting at. But I think I've slowly been getting the hang of mentally being like, be ready to auto attack as soon as you even so much as see that animation. Because like, for instance, flamethrower is really strong. It's probably one of, I feel like, from being on the receiving end of it, flamethrower to me is one of the strongest abilities a artillerist has, but it also takes a certain amount of skill. Oh my god, I forgot about the stupid fucking dragon that takes like 3 years. It also takes some skill to aim, because you can't turn the flamethrower. You can walk with the flamethrower, but you can't turn the flamethrower, so it gives some counterplay involved, but it's a very strong ability. Like it applies a dot that deals a shit ton of damage, and it's probably, I wouldn't be surprised if it's probably one of a good artillerist's like most damaging ability in a match is the flamethrower, because it's so strong. But I think it's fine. I don't think it really needs any balancing, because I think the fact that you can't spin it 360 is like evens it out. And yeah, I know people are like, but the Gatling can't move. They're fine. They just make it work like the flamethrower. Right? Like, I don't think that's a issue. I just feel like it needs something to kind of like, the fact that like either that needs to fix, or like I don't know, reduce the tripod range on swing, because I think the only reason like people like you see artillerists with swing that many times is only in PvP. I don't think they use swing too much in PvE. I think even because I mean a lot of them look like, well, I have a counter, because I think the napalm shot is their counter, but they kind of just use napalm shot on cooldown. So it's like basically like having no counter. I don't know. But yeah, I think what I might do is probably after Destroyer with a downtime, I might make like go on another server and just make classes that I'm kind of interested in learning how to play them in PvP and just playing them to kind of just learn how they work. Because that's in MMOs, that's kind of how you have to, like, if you want to be really good at PvP, you either do it one of two ways. You'll keep like slamming your head against the wall that is like random you know, just constantly fighting classes and just learning that way, like what does what, or you go play the other classes and you see what they do and then you learn that way, so that we go, oh, okay, so this is how this ability works, this is how this ability works. Because a lot of the really experienced PvP players in like World of Warcraft, for instance, if you look at them like over time, they have at least some experience on most of the classes that they face in PvP. Because not having those, not having that experience, kind of is a hamper for them. And it's just like being able to have that knowledge and know how those things work together really kind of just brings it all together, and when they go back to their mains. And so I think I probably need to do that, but I don't have character slots on this server, and I don't plan on buying character slots unless I'm going to play the class itself, which means I'll have to have some sort of interest in it. And like, for instance, things like Soul Fist, I don't really have too much of an interest in playing, but I'd like to know how they play in PvP, so I might make that on another server, just because why not. Deadeyes, like, I kind of know how they play. It's just that they're so long range that it's hard for me to react to them with Deadeyes and Gunslingers, because really good Deadeyes and Gunslingers will play the edge until they have an opportunity, i.e. either they land a stun or somebody else lands a stun, or they see somebody use a flip, because that's like your big go moment. When you see someone like flip out, like, you can see it a lot when I was PvPing. I would go in, I would hit them with a charging blow, and then I would leave if I didn't know that they had used their flip. Because especially as a scrapper, you're just not going to deal any damage if they have a flip to get out of, because you're so stationary for your damage. So a lot of times that's kind of what you have to do, is you're just gonna have to go in, kind of like try to get something like out of them resource wise, like their flip, a dodge, like, you know, even a blink out of a Sork is a resource you're taking away from her that she can't use. Because if she doesn't, the more you make her use her meter without being able to generate meter, the more of a sitting duck she's going to be once you engage on her. So, because what makes Sorks really hard to engage upon is that they have their dodge and then they have blink. So, if you can reduce how many blinks they can do, or just make it so that when you initiate, the only thing they have a dodge, and then you bait out that dodge, it makes it a lot easier. Oh shit, boss room. It makes it a lot easier to then kill the sorceress. Granted, a lot of that is also easier said than done. So, you know, I'm not gonna sit here and be like, yeah, no, it's you know, this is 1, 2, 3. This is all you gotta do. It's pretty easy. Alright, I'm just gonna do this over and over again. Ooh, I forgot what stance I was at, or like what build I was running for a second there. Oh shit. Hey, get fucked, buddy. I had to sit there and remember for a second how the hell to play how to play Deadeye in a PvE setting, in a raid setting, because I was like, what am I doing again? My brain like blanked for a second. Gotta wait for that ability to come off cooldown so I can swap back to my Chaos Dungeon. I do like this feature though, where I can just look at my hotbar to see what abilities on cooldown on like other stances, but granted, you know, a little hard to do that like mid-combat, but for stuff like this it's still a nice feature to have. La da da, la da da. We should have enough time to at least do. I think I'll try to do the Berserkers. Chaos Dungeons real quick. Like I won't even check the stuff that this character gets. I'll just straight get out, switch over to the Berserker. I almost said Destroyer. The Berserker, and then just do his Chaos Dungeons like really quickly. And then if we have time, then we'll do the Una Dailies. But I kind of want to get his stuff done now. I need to do his like Egrexion runs today though. I kind of need to stop being lazy since we're pretty close to Destroyer, and kind of just keep building up stuff that I need. So I need to do that. I need to do I need to go through at least because my striker is also like rested capped on stuff. So I'm pretty excited though. Fucking class balance patch coming also on with the May update. That's like, I'm super stoked for that, because there's a lot of stuff for people in that. Well, for certain classes. Some classes it's despair, other classes are super excited. I think artillerists and sharpshooters, I think, were like some of the biggest winners overall out of it. I know Scrapper to some degree is a winner also, because we no longer have to play around our, well, if anything, we no longer have to play around our 3-second attack power window, and then they also kind of gave us a little bit too much damage for taking that away. So now it's basically just a buff. Which I find it a little funny. But they also did mention in the Gold River stream that they understand that the PTR was kind of like not in a state they wanted to do it. Like that people, you know, that it wasn't up to snuff, right? Like they, and I feel like part of that is less that the PTR itself was bad, and I feel like it's just that I think they finally realized that certain parts of the game really need some sort of like shake up. So like for instance, Trixion in my opinion should be able to use the Book of Coordination. Like just give it just take the hell mode, the hell mode rating book, and then make a Trixion version of that. So that way people can test tripods, gems, all that kind of stuff. So they can try out builds and stuff in Trixion, because like Trixion, like don't get me wrong, having Trixion's fantastic, but in tier 3, especially in higher tier 3, when you're trying to be like, this is an ability I want to change to, the fact that you can't compare tripod levels, like equal tripod levels, without having it yourself, or even gem levels, right? Like an ability that has like a level 7 tier 3 gem compared to an ability that doesn't have a level 7 tier 3 gem, night and day difference basically for damage. So, you know, and even cooldown, like it's a really big difference. So I think they probably just realized that they kind of need to work on some stuff for testing. And then once they get that done though, they'll be all set, ready to go. Because Trixion's amazing. I wish more MMOs had something like Trixion for MMOs that have like, or like more games for stuff like that. Because you have so many options. You can even like practice PvP stuff in Trixion. Like that's what I need to do. Because like if you're like, well, Marsh, how the hell do you practice PvP in Trixion? What I'm talking about is practicing like finding the range for stuff, right? Like seeing how far away you can hit things from, that kind of jazz. You can do that in Trixion because you can summon a single like NPC, like regular sized NPC, which will be roughly about the same size as players in PvP. And you can use that to practice your combos if you're like you need to juggle, stuff like that. Like it's what I need to do really for the scrapper to kind of get her charging blow and a fierce tiger strike into anything else combo, like better like polished up. Because right now I messed that combo up way too much, just out of just bad play, like just out of I'm just not aiming the abilities right. So I kind of need to play around with it in Trixion. Another thing to do could just be I could just like, I don't know, maybe look into some of the PvP stuff or scrims and stuff like that to like face other players, but I don't think I'm good enough to do scrims, to be honest. Like I think it'd be pretty hard for me to find someone at my level, because I feel like most people, if they're scrimming, they're relatively high level PvPers, and even if they would take me, I still feel kind of bad, like because you know, basically I'm handicapping a team is the way I would personally feel. Maybe, you know, maybe that's just like self-doubt thought kind of thing, but I just don't feel like I'm good enough for that yet. I'd like to. I'd be pretty down for trying out to do like a tournament in Lost Ark. I've always wanted to do tournaments. I did tournaments, nothing like super professional, but like arcade tournaments for arcades that I was in back when I used to play like Tekken Tag Team and stuff like that in the arcades. I used to, like, if they ever held a tournament while I was there, I'd join in, depending if I had enough like pocket money, if they, you know, if they had like entry fees. But it's just like you know, it is what it is. I'd like to do tournaments. I liked the tournament scene for when I was younger. It was pretty fun. I enjoyed it. Granted, it was a bit more relaxed in the areas I did it, but I still think it'd be cool to do. I like watching tournaments. I've watched a lot of the PvP tournaments for Lost Ark, especially the archive ones, and even some that aren't. Like what is it? I think it was like Bang TV or something did one in the like a couple weeks ago. I don't know if they've done more. The archives is the one that I've watched the most of. And even then, sometimes I haven't been able to see, I think, the last couple ones they did, because I've just had stuff to do on the weekends when they stream, so I've missed out on those. But they're pretty cool. They're pretty fun to watch, in my opinion. So I wouldn't mind, like, you know, maybe one day, like, maybe if I ever find myself like good enough and comfortable enough on a class for or at least a handful of classes, because that's the other thing for tournament stuff, especially for like higher skilled ones, more serious tournament stuff. You kind of need a couple like options in your back pocket, because being a one trick will only carry you so far into the tournament scene, and that goes for pretty much any like tournament style of gaming, really. I think the only game I've seen that's not really the case might be Apex, but to be honest, I've only recently started getting into the Apex tournament scenes. Like I've watched casually a lot, but recently I've kind of been more invested, so I've been watching more of like the actual tournaments. But it seems to be that it's kind of like you need to get, like, you know, just FPS carries you more over like what character you're playing kind of deal. But I still think that that for just about any other form of tournament, you kind of need something in your back pocket. Like World of Warcraft, you generally see players that, you know, they have a couple classes they can swap to in each role they play. In fighting games, even people who they hardcore main a certain like character, they generally have some sort of backup character just in case. You know, maybe they get caught against a player who's just really good against their character that they main. So you know, you have a backup to kind of like mix things up, kind of thing. And even then, it doesn't have to be something super crazy, right? Like, for instance, like when I did my Tekken tournaments, I mained King, and so then my backups were Marduk and Armored King, because they were the most similar playstyle. Because they were still within, you know, they had differences, but they were still grapplers, right? And so, you know, a lot of times that's what you see like professional players do, and like any form of competitive, even with the ones that don't have a pick ban system, like fighting games and stuff like that, they'll have something in their back pocket that has enough variation to kind of like mix things up in case their opponent has kind of their main character dialed in for fighting, but it's still similar enough to play. Even though there's some that I've seen that they're just straight like batshit crazy. They go from like a fucking fighter to like a grappler when something counters, or vice versa. Like those players they're just built different. Their genetic makeup is what distincts them from the rest of the world. But yeah, so I think if I ever wanted to actually get into like the tournament scene for it, I probably wouldn't do it unless I got kind of comfortable on other classes. Like Scrapper, unless they do some changes, I don't think she's very viable in the tournament scene currently with the way her kit works. So I wouldn't want to like have that to fall back on in worst case scenario. I'd probably try to like main a destroyer if I try to do it. Depending on how they play, because that's the other issue, right? Like if anything I like to play in PvP isn't really like tournament viable, so to speak, then it kind of defeats the purpose trying to get into tournaments for me specifically, because for me it'd be more of like a pastime rather than like, oh, I want to get into tournaments to make money and this kind of stuff. Like I would just like to be able to get good enough to be like, yeah, I played in tournaments for like Lost Ark, stuff like that, right? Like, you know, it doesn't mean much in the grand scheme of things, but to me personally, I'd be pretty proud of myself if I could say that, where I was like, hey, I've played in tournaments for Lost Ark, I've placed like, you know, XYZ. I've always liked that kind of stuff. So I don't know, but that's kind of really far-fetched, because currently, like, I don't even like I still have to get my hands on a destroyer finally to get some loving on him. I have to see how he is in PvP, see how I feel about him. Because I might end up just sticking to Scrapper for PvP. Like if I don't like Destroyer PvP, I might stick in, which is perfectly possible. I definitely played classes in like World of Warcraft that I liked in PvE, but I hated playing them in PvP. Like myself, not like necessarily like playing against them. It's just I personally didn't like playing that class in PvP. I think probably the most recent one I can remember is in Legion. I liked playing a Warlock as an alt, but I hated playing it in PvP because it was just so hard to play at the time, at least for me. But granted, that's also because I don't generally play spellcaster classes. I don't generally play much range class to begin with, to be honest. I generally, like the only MMO I've ever played, or actually game in general, that has like, you know, melee and like range characters, where I didn't just always try to play the melee characters, was Final Fantasy XIV. When I first picked up Final Fantasy XIV, I mained a Black Mage, and then I swapped to Ninja, and then I played Ninja Dragoon for a long time. And then they released Machinist in Heavensward, and I kind of played it a bit in Heavensward, but I didn't really like the Gauss Barrel playstyle. So I kind of kept it leveled as like a high alt that I would play on every once in a while to mix things up. And then they changed it. They took away the Gauss Barrel shenanigans, and then I played the shit out of it from like Stormblood onward. I mained it in Shadowbringer because it was so fun, and I just liked it a lot. But then, but after that, but then they released Reaper and Endwalker, and so I kind of like hard swapped to Reaper. Because I really like playing melee. Like, for me, it feels weird if I don't play melee in a game. And then I'm hoping that they do, like, a free, like, login month soon-ish. Well, not that soon. Like, maybe, like, a month or so. Like, maybe in July, like, late June, early July. Because I want to... Well, I have a friend of mine who, like, she still plays it. And I kind of want us to play together, because it's been a long time since we played together. But I want to try the new PvP mode because I've heard a lot of good things about it, and I've watched videos, and it looks really fun. Because it's kind of like Push the Payload, but Final Fantasy XIV-esque. And then they did a big revamp with the PvP system in and of itself, which I think also played a pretty big factor in people liking the new PvP system or the new PvP mode, because like the like I don't know, I don't remember, I don't know all the changes. I know they gave like a lot of job specific stuff to like they changed the limit breaks and all that kind of jazz, but I don't know if they changed how the old PvP templates worked, because they were kind of scuffed, to be honest. But at the same point, it also made it like pretty easy to pick up a class and to play, because it removed a lot of like extra abilities for you to like memorize and learn and all that kind of stuff, and it just really simplified stuff like that. So I don't know. So I plan on keeping an eye on that to see, because when they do it, I'll try it out. I don't know if I'll like resubscribe though, specifically because like that's $15 a month. But that's a bit it's a bit much for an extra cost, and it's like, well, because like the option is like I pay like $10 a month for my Spotify, but I use that like every single day. So Spotify gets a lot of use, so that's how I like. That's how I feel like I justify paying for Spotify, but for it's hard for me to justify paying for a subscription-based MMO unless I'm like really playing it all day, every day, kind of deal. It's, you know, we'll see how things pan out. So we don't really have much time to do anything else, so we're just gonna go to Opportunity Isle and just chillax. There's a lot to look forward to this coming week, though. Not necessarily all positive. Like I mentioned earlier in stream, my old man is due for a surgery on Monday. So this next week, I don't know. I might have to either like cut stream hours or stuff like that, and then or maybe not be able to stream or shift around like what days I stream, because I have to be on hand, ready to help in case he needs it. And I guess it's a good thing that I've been sticking with my workout program again. I kind of fell off in like November, December, and then I picked it back up in January, and I've been working out pretty much 4 days a week. It's not a lot. I kind of have my own tailor-made workout of exercises I do for myself, and I do 2 days of arm day and then 2 days of leg day every week. And then in all honesty, like my workouts take me at most like from 15 to like maybe 25-30 minutes at max, because a lot of it is like I've always had a lot of like natural strength. Like I've always been naturally strong. Like I was a 5-year-old picking up a couch that weighed like 4 times my weight. Like not like picking it up like over my head, but you know, I could lift up like, you know, I could grab one side of it and pick it up and reach for something underneath it and just like throw around. Well, probably not 4 times my weight. That's probably like twice my weight or something. No, probably more than that, because it was an old couch. That couch was heavy. Actually, that couch is heavy because I still have it. But yeah, it's just like, it's just that when I don't work out, it kind of just goes to waste because it just sits there. So with my working out, like, you know, my muscles have been, you know, I only have like 15-pound weights to work with, even though now I can put them up to 20 because I finally found the other plates that I'd been missing. Because they're like adjustable-ish. They're not like the super fancy adjustable weights, but they're basically like mini barbells that you can slide weight plates on. So eventually here I'll be working with 20 pounders, even though I'll have to find new things to hold down my curtain for my wall, for my window. So that'll be fun to do, but there's a lot planned. I have quite a bit planned. I think I'm gonna try to do some destroyer videos, both PvE and PvP focused, because I've spent a lot of time researching destroyer before the game even was announced for the Western region. I kind of try to stay as up to date as I can, and then finally when I get my hands on it, I really kind of want to just like get down in the nitty gritty on it and kind of just play the shit out of it and just love it to death is what I want to do. So I think when Destroyer finally drops, I'll probably be doing a couple more videos here and there. I don't think I'll ever get into PvP montages because I'm too lazy to clip shit, like just to clip stuff together. Not to mention, I've never been a big fan of PvP montages where you just clip all your best parts together. I kind of like watching someone PvP the whole match kind of thing. So, but I don't know, I'll figure it out. I kind of want to do more stuff. Destroyer being released kind of like juiced my brain. Like, well, because getting like, the closer we get to Destroyer, the more my brain's like, you got more shit you need to do, man. So Cause like you might see some more videos and stuff like that, but I'll save that for the outro after the island. We'll see how things work for this shenanigans. I don't know what this does. I think, does this just make it so that like fish like appear quicker? Because if it does, that explains a lot of things. Also, I feel like a lot of people went to not here. I forget what the other island, or Snowpang, because Snowpang gives gold today. Snowpang. But yeah, we're just gonna get to the fishing. Oh, I need to make sure. Do I have? 1 second. All right, I do. So we'll at least get started on his guild weekly today. I'll probably complete the fishing one on 1 or 2 characters for the guild weeklies. Yeah, someone's already started on the boss rush stuff. Let's see if we can go find a pier to ourselves, or at least one that's not just full of people. Raid captain and swiftness bis for snowball. Oh, I think people were talking about like if you could use engravings and Snowpang, like what they would use. I guess everybody kind of just spread out. My best placement in opportunity was 2nd place, and ever since I got 2nd place, I stopped caring about winning because I feel like opportunity, like the competition itself, is actually kind of RNG on when it decides who is actually in 1st place. Because like it'll be weird how I'll be like 2nd place, like for instance the top 5 places, right, will be like, oh well, there's 6, everybody's got like 6 fish, and then like you were at like 2nd place with 6 fish, and then someone else all of a sudden like pushes you down to like 5th place, and it's like, well, if the system registered me first in 3rd place, it means I beat you in time, so that means I should be 3rd place if we have the same amount of fish. So I have no idea like how like opportunity isle like actually calculates. I don't really care to look into it. I'm pretty sure someone out there probably has a guide or a video or something being like, this is how you increase your chance to win at opportunity isle. Like, I don't even care about using this, the throw bait, because throw bait, I'm thinking, actually also increases how, like, speeds up the rate at which fish show up on your stuff. Or at least it feels that way. But the problem is you can't get like special materials from Opportunity Isle because it's a tier 1 island, and tier 1 doesn't have special materials attached to it. You don't get blue fish until tier 2. So you know, it kind of just is what it is. So just keep fishing. Can we still keep this up though? No, I don't think it'll let me like. Can it? Maybe? No. Like it doesn't shoot out far enough. You can zoom in on the bobber, but at least in here, I think the pier blocks the or the dock. I never know the difference between a pier and a block and a dock. I think these are piers because they're on legs, right? I'm pretty sure that's the distinction. It be what it be. Dabba dee dabba da. Yeah, I fell pretty far down because I tried the zoom in thing. I should have tested that on something else. Because the point is that You need to have your mouse over fishable water in order to actually cast the line. Like, it doesn't just automatically throw the line like in front of you, which I think it should, personally. At least I feel like that should be an option. Like, make it so instead of cursor, it just throws it in front of the character. But it's all good. Going pretty quick today, though. I have to do some fishing. Dark Benny He-Man. That's a name I haven't seen in a while. There is I think Nine Dragons was a free-to-play like martial arts MMO I played back in the day. That I think I used to know someone who went by that username in game. I was thinking they played a the name in a way the name didn't fit because I'm thinking they played one of the whatchamacallit, the female only like assassin clan. I forget what they're called. You ready to hit this escape here because for whatever reason it likes to pop up once the stupid thing's done. Then I can't see. See, I almost missed a fish there because of the stupid pop-up. So annoying. Anyway, that's gonna be it for the stream though. I guess just to kind of like reiterate, I did put out 2 new videos earlier today. They're for prepping for a new class. It's I made the list specifically for myself for in regards to like Destroyer and Glaver before Glaver came out, and then I added more stuff to it over time, like after Glaver came out, and I remembered. But it's a very generalistic prep list. I don't go over engravings, I don't go over gems, I don't go over any of that stuff. I specifically just go over very general stuff that you can use on all your classes. So like just things you can hoard up, like honing stuff and all that kind of jazz. So it's very you can basically apply it to any new class as long as there isn't any major changes, and I don't feel like most of the changes would like shake it up too much. If it does, I will do like a new video in the future. But you know, if you're watching, you know, so go check that out. I do have a Twitter now, so again, go give it a follow. Like you'll find a link on the Twitch, or if you're on YouTube, there will be a link in the description below and a link on YouTube that you can follow. So make sure to give that a follow, so that way you can kind of keep up to date with information, and then you can just see like what kind of, I guess, you know, people I like to follow and stuff I like to do, because I'll probably do some meme shit posting and stuff like that, and just like general talks on the weekend, like just random stuff. But yeah, so like always, thanks for watching. If you're watching this VOD on Twitch and YouTube, thanks for watching. For making it this far to begin with. If you do like what you see with watching the VOD, I do stream Monday through Friday from 2 p.m. to 6 p.m. Central. So, you know, if you like what you see, feel free to come hang out. But today being Friday though, next stream will be Wednesday or Monday. Again, this next week there might be a couple days where I'll have to like take off, so make sure to follow my Twitter or come check the update panel on Twitch if you're watching this on YouTube, or if you're on Twitch already, go check the update panel. I'll put whatever information there on any days I have to like cancel. But like always, this week, this next reset is gonna be pretty exciting. We got new class balance patch is coming to our region. Vaulton is coming. All the 14-15 content's coming. So it's pretty exciting, and there's a lot of stuff to do. There's a lot of stuff to look forward to. So I hope you keep enjoying your Lost Ark, and I hope you'll join me for the next one. But until then, I'll catch you guys next time.